These are not ordinary college students. They're extraordinary students. Capital Tech students. People who'd rather stay up all night coding instead of partying. People who build their own computers. Who construct clean rooms out of sheets and duct tape. Who fly drones with their brain waves. Who build experimental CubeSats to explore suborbital space. Who thwart cybercriminals at the speed of light. Who find big insights hiding in big data. Who have the tech savvy that our nation's critical infrastructure demands. Whose mantra in the face of any challenges, find a way or make one. You don't find Capital Tech students struggling to find gainful employment. You find them at NASA, the Department of Defense, and the National Security Agency. Our undergrad, grad, and doctoral students are a pipeline who fuel America's most tech-driven government agencies and private sector supply chains. It's here that they learn to work the levers of advanced technologies, to not only further their lives and livelihoods, but to ensure the future of America's prosperity. Capital Technology University, the talent to shape tomorrow.
Leidos. One part inspiration, one part science, one part legacy, and one part opportunity. We live in a complex, uncertain world, a world that demands breakthroughs today, like safe and reliable transportation, a robust infrastructure, better health solutions, a safer cyberspace, and an efficient military. Leidos, ready to support your next breakthrough.
Discover endless adventures in Hampton, Virginia. Soak up the sun and the fun at Buckrope Beach or Outlook Beach. Gaze into the stars at the Virginia Air and Space Science Center. Walk in the footsteps of history at Fort Monroe. Plus, starting in April, we're launching our new tour of the world's greatest natural harbor and a walking trail of Hampton's best restaurants. With its central location, Hampton is like discovering a world of excitement right in your own backyard. So plan your adventure at visithampton.com.
Somewhere past the edge of convention.
Beyond the boundaries of tomorrow
lies a special kind of impossible.
A kind of impossible.
Where pioneers forge ahead.
Where no idea is too bold.
And no challenge too great.
Because making a 200-ton airplane disappear is impossible.
Until it's not. Predicting cyber attacks before they happen is impossible.
Until it's not.
And solving the mysteries of the universe is impossible.
Until it's not. It's our job to break free from what is to what could be. Ready?
To leave the boundaries of what's known.
To define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible. To define possible.
To define possible.
antique trucks, tractors, cars, and so much more. It's all here at the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Visitors from across the world are making their way here. Now discover why you'll want to, too.
The Keystone Truck and Tractor Museum is a pretty diverse collection of stuff. We have around 180 tractors. We have close to 100 road trucks. We have motorcycles, cars, pickups, all kinds of artifacts, tools, drink bottle collections, soft drink stuff. We have a garage. Just about anything you would have run into back in the day working on old cars and trucks. We have a wide variety, range of tractors and farm equipment. From the turn of the century on up through the years, back in the day, it was pretty simple to work on, and most mechanics could do about anything you need to do to a tractor. They were just so simple, just the average hand tools, and you could keep the machine running.
Once they hand me the keys to this beauty, I'm gonna hit the road. Maybe cars are more your speed. The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum has an incredible collection.
This is one of the unique cars here, 1944, and it's been beautifully restored. It has a 350 Chevy motor and a turbo 400 automatic transmission. The interior work was done by some of the people that worked on the ZZ Top Eliminator car. This car has really been immaculately done.
The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum houses a huge, world-class collection of trucks. It sends your mind into overdrive when you stop to appreciate these trucks are the backbone of modern American commerce.
This is our new addition to the museum behind me here, 35,000 square feet. We fill it with road trucks that kind of give us a history of the past of the trucking industry, which I earned my living at for 50 years. Most of these trucks are pre-1970s. We have tankers, we have trucks that use full vans, flatbeds, any number of commodities. I have a 1957 flexible bus that got from a gentleman called the Gadget Guru.
Every corner of the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum is filled with treasures and trinkets that are sure to delight the amateur visitor to the expert. There's something at every corner.
One of the reasons why Qualcomm has invested in FIRST for so long is because we know FIRST works.
That worked. Perfect.
We see these students coming through the program not just learning about engineering, but also those 21st century skills that are so important.
FIRST is probably like the biggest reason why I'm confident at all now. 4 years ago, I was the shyest, quietest child on like the face of the planet, and FIRST definitely changed that.
Part of this Rube Goldberg machine is sort of fostering the relationship between Qualcomm and FIRST.
Working at FIRST teaches you various skills that you can directly transfer to the workplace. It teaches you to work with people with different personalities. It teaches you to respect ideas that you don't necessarily agree with. Most of all, it teaches you to meet aggressive deadlines that you will necessarily face at the workplace.
Qualcomm invents breakthrough technologies for wireless, and so this machine and programs like our partnership with FIRST are really, our way of inspiring kids that STEM can be fun and working with the team can be fun.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics are the foundation of what industry is on right now. We are a technical leader in the world.
We know that there's a shortage of students with STEM skills, not just in the US, but globally. And that's why Qualcomm's so invested in making sure that these students have the skills necessary to compete in a global economy of the future.
I do like taking on a problem because once you finish it, you feel really accomplished.
I feel like technology combined with teamwork and creativity can solve basically any problem that we face today and will be very crucial to the success of our future.
Here at Canton, Virginia, we take pride in the products we manufacture and the services we provide.
We are located in Newport News, Virginia, and are Cannon's only manufacturing, engineering, recycling, and technical support center in the Americas region.
CBI produces a variety of products using advanced manufacturing techniques,
while also serving as a factory service center providing expert customer service in the repair and refurbishment of Cannon products.
Canton, Virginia's manufacturing services also extends to injection mold making, medical contract manufacturing services.
However, none of this would be possible without our team of dedicated members.
During Manufacturing Day, we want to recognize the hard work and commitment of our workforce. Thank you.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together, we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
Good morning, First Chesapeake! Welcome to the 2022 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company. Wow, it's so great to be back together. We missed you all. This single day event is just like a regular competition, but on fast forward. You won't have a lot of downtime, so buckle up and be ready to roll. This season, First Forward, presented by Qualcomm, challenges first teams to look to the future of transportation, taking lessons from the past and evolving transportation modes into something better for the planet and its inhabitants. You are the drivers of tomorrow's breakthroughs, and today we come together to celebrate you and your creativity, talents, smarts, energy, and spirit. And as we rethink the future of transportation and explore exciting new technologies, who better to step up as presenting sponsor of Rapid React than the Boeing Company? Boeing has been at the leading edge of the transportation space for decades. Here's their Chief Technology Officer, a first volunteer and big believer in our mission.
Hello First Robotics competition teams, and welcome to Rapid React, presented by Boeing. I'm Naveed Hussain, Chief Technology Officer at Boeing and former First Robotics competition judge. The skills you are developing today will be the skills you'll use to innovate a better tomorrow, and I've seen it firsthand. I've had the chance to meet many of you in the arena and see your teams in action, competing, creating, and building the confidence to go further. At Boeing, we know you are the generation that will propel us forward. People who were in your footsteps not long ago are now at Boeing. How will you be part of the future of transportation? All of us at Boeing wish you a safe and fun competition season as your innovation, creativity, and ingenuity continue to propel you forward.
We're excited to partner with Boeing for the Rapid React season. Achieving new heights has never been more within our reach. So a big thanks to presenting sponsor, Boeing. First has a great lineup of supporters cheering you on, including some you just might recognize. So let's hear from some of your fans from Disney who really want to hear from you.
Hello First Teams and fellow spectators. We hope you're having a blast at today's first competition. We wish we could be there with you.
More than ever before, we need ambitious, creative, and optimistic minds to solve the world's greatest challenges. Through the power of science, technology, engineering, and math, today's students can face these challenges and create the futures they imagine, both for themselves and their communities.
That's why this year, we are excited to showcase how first teams are using their STEM know-how and creativity to be forces for good through Build the Future, powered by Star Wars, Force for Change.
And we want to hear from you. We are here to remind first teams to make sure that they submit their stories for the chance to be featured on the global stage. How are you and your teammates using your STEM skills beyond gameplay to be forces for good in your communities?
Submit your stories at firstinspires.org/buildthefuture for the chance to be featured.
We can't wait to hear your stories of hope and innovation. Have fun at today's competition, and may the Force be with you always.
We're really thrilled to have you all back, competing and being part of First. It's exciting to think about the impact so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. That impact starts now. Every skill you've learned and are employing today is of value to the next steps in your life as well. Whether that's straight to work or looking for scholarships for college, be sure to check out firstinspires.org/alumni to find all the resources you need to make the most of your first experience. We've got some great teams competing here today, many veteran teams and even some rookies. Hey rookies! As you know, judging will be done remotely for this event series by the panel of volunteer judges. After the judging window closes, we'll present a virtual award ceremony on Tuesday afternoon at 6 p.m. here at the First Chesapeake Twitch channel. So once again, here on the First Chesapeake Twitch channel, Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Join us and see that award ceremony. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. They help you play within the rules of the game and help all teams compete like crazy while remembering gracious professionalism. Their rulings are final and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Matt Fontaine. Safety is always a priority at first events, so please, safety first. Mentors, communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting space to your team. Once again, with all First Chesapeake events, we are making sure that we have on our proper eye protection when we are on the field, around the field, and in the pits, and making sure that we are always wearing our mask while we are indoors. If you wish to eat or drink, please exit the facility. Remember, keep your mask on at all times when we're indoors, and make sure to have on proper eye protection whenever we're in the pits and around the field. With that being said, a big thanks to all the mentors and coaches for your dedication and efforts on behalf of all FIRST programs. You are critical to the FIRST experience and part of the million-strong support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. And teams, if you're looking for some additional mentor support, the FIRST Mentor Network, sponsored by NI, has over 750 mentors ready and willing to share their skills and talents to assist your team. Create a team or mentor profile and get connected today. So here's today's schedule. We're gonna have a drivers meeting really soon, followed by the start of the qualification matches. We'll generally take a little short lunch break and then finish off qualification matches and have our alliance selection. Following alliance selection, we'll go straight into playoffs and then end the day with a very brief award ceremony. Once again, the main award ceremony will be on Monday, not Tuesday, Monday, here at the First Chesapeake channel at 6 p.m. And now, please welcome your FTA, Jeff Wetzel, and once again, head referee Matt Fontaine as they lead you all through a driver's meeting. But alright team, it's almost time for takeoff. But before we set these robots into action, let's take a moment to commit ourselves to a world where everyone feels safe and lives free of fear. At first, we join all those around the world who are calling for peace and safety. But now, it's time to play Rapid React. We're cleared for takeoff, and teams, go prepare those robots for competition launch. The other voice you all will be hearing on the field today will be David Boyd. He will be the game announcer and on-field MC. But once again, let's say, good morning, Washington! How's everybody doing in DC? And let's not forget, good morning, Twitch. How's everybody doing, Twitch chat? Twitch, if you're here, say hi. I know we have a lot of teams in the chat, so teams say hi, parents say hi. We love to see everybody. We love to hear from everybody. I'm going to be calling on you guys all day because the biggest thing that I want is all that participation. So everyone in the Twitch chat, say hi, show your team, show some love, and let's continue on with today's matches. And speaking of teams, how are we going to know who to cheer on if we don't know who's here today? So let's go through today's list and go through today's roster in no particular order other than numerical. Coming up first, we have 836, the Robo Bees of Hollywood, Maryland. We have 1418, Ve Victus of Falls Church, Virginia. We have 1629, Garrett Coalition of of Accident, Maryland. I made an accident. But speaking of accidents, to make sure that we have no accidents before we even go through the rest of the teams, y'all want to see what this year's game is? I think we should see the game, shouldn't we? Let's go see that game animation.
Welcome to the 2022 FIRST Robotics Competition. And this year's game, Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company. two alliances of 3 teams each compete to score their cargo balls into the lower hub and the upper hub. They earn additional points if the robots traverse the rungs of their hangar. Robots start each match on one of their tarmacs and may be preloaded with 1 cargo each. During the first 15 seconds, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from drivers, they leave their tarmac, score preloaded cargo, and collect and score additional cargo. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. They continue to gather up 2 cargo at a time and score cargo in the lower and upper hubs. Cargo scored into either hub count towards the cargo bonus. Launch pads protect robots from contact by opponent robots. Robots may use either terminal, where their human players assist the robots with acquiring cargo. As time runs out, robots race to their hangar and traverse as many rungs as possible. The higher a robot gets, the more points it earns. An alliance that reaches a hangar point threshold is rewarded with a ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
And what a wonderful match we can't get ready. We're ready to have. Let's take a look at that field over in DC. Once again, good morning, DC. Look at this wonderful field that we have. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see all these teams compete. We have that upper hub, that lower hub, all the different rungs that they get to traverse. I can't wait to see teams put up wonderful scores today. Teams, let me know if you guys are going to get over 100 points today. I want to see a score over 100. At least one match score has to be over 100 today. That's what we need. If you guys can do it repeatedly, then let's do it repeatedly. But speaking of repeating, let's repeat these team names and finish out this list. So once again, starting from the top, we have 836, the Robo Bees of Hollywood, Maryland. We have 1418, Ve Victus of Falls Church, Virginia. We have 1629, Garrett Coalition of Accident, Maryland. We have 1885, I Light Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia. We have 1915, MTHS Firebird Robotics of Washington, D.C. We have 2199, Robo Lions of Finksburg, Maryland. We have 2377, C Company of Pasadena, Maryland. We have 2900, The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C. We have 2961, Crimson Tide Engineers of Washington, D.C. We have 2988, Robo Genesis from Berryville, Virginia. We have 3748, Ragnarok Robotics of Ellicott City, Maryland. We have 4541, the Cavaliers of Severn, Maryland. We have 4821, Cyberus of Washington, D.C. We have 5243, Aegis Robotics of Clifton, Virginia. We have 5549, Griffin Robotics of Falls Church, Virginia. We have 5830, Life Engineering of Game Bros, Maryland. We have 5841, The Patriots of Frederick, Maryland. We have 6504, FCHS Jaguars from Falls Church, Virginia. And last but certainly not least, 8217, Generals Robotics from Arlington, Virginia. And once again, chat, I need some hype. I want to see it. I want to see the action. I want to see all the energy today. Y'all are going to have to give me 110% when it comes to energy today. So let's hear it. Let's start it off now. Chat, where are you at? Teams, where are you at? Let's have fun. If you're competing here today, I'd love to hear from you. I'd love to see you guys. Once again, I love seeing all my teams and all my energy. I need energy. I feed off of it. It's literally what I eat morning, noon, and night. When we go on lunch breaks, I'm actually starving because I'm not feeding off of energy anymore. Once again, such a beautiful field. I can't wait to see it. And look at all the teams we have. It's gonna be a wonderful day. So if you guys look up to the top and out to the left, you guys will see the pits. This is where we have all of our teams. So you'll be able to see teams moving around, milling about all throughout the day. And then once again, just this wonderful field. I can't get past it. It's a wonderful field. It's just wonderful. I always love the big fields, the moving parts, all the different varieties that we get on a FRC field. Not to mention just look at what we get to use this year. That cargo is super cool. I'm gonna try to take one. I want a piece of cargo. Hey 2028, how y'all feeling today? But yeah, I'm like, I really want to see all these teams do so much thing. I want to see all the fun things, all the great things. That's all I want. I really want to see everybody show out. Speaking of showing out, I think we should probably start to figure out who's going to come up first, shouldn't we? Y'all think we should find out who's coming up first? Hey, maybe we should find out who's coming up first. Because we're going to have tons of wonderful matches today. 1908 swam to the competition. All right, Shorebots, we see you. But don't forget, teams, share this out, follow us, let's get the party started. One thing I really can't wait for is the fact that we get to have David Boyd on field today. David Boyd, for anyone who doesn't know, is always super fun, is always super crazy. Always walking around with his kilt. It's always super funny. I've seen David Boyd since I was in competition. So that's how long he's been around with First. I've definitely seen him on field commentating since I used to compete. And he's always super fun. Oh, of course, it's supposed to be a party at the competitions. Okay, 5830. We'll see you when you get on the field. I'll wait to see you when you get on the field. You better show out when you get on the field. If you tell me that I gotta look for you now, y'all better show out when I see you on the field. And when I ask teams to shout themselves out later, I better see a big shout out from y'all, since y'all are gonna talk right now, you know. Like I said, I love energy. I love to feed off of everyone else's energy. So if you get on the field and you guys have hype, I'm going to hype it up. You see, one year my robot tried to have teeth and we had to take them off. Well, we had to file them down, I should say. It wasn't so much that it had teeth, it was more so a trident on the front. It was a very nice addition. And it was very functional too. It was just also very sharp. I got a little too excited when it came to polishing it, so it got very sharp. Then they were asking like, can you cover that with a noodle or something? Can you make that a little bit safer? And I was like, actually no. That sort of kind of has to stay sharp and pointed to the way it is. That was just for interacting with the field in a specific manner. But there's cargo on the loose. And since we're talking about this year, once again, teams, I've been around with First for many, many years. A lot of our other volunteers have been around with First for so many years. And I know a lot of our teams have been around for so many years. And Spartans, y'all were in DC last week. I remember, once again, I enjoy all of my teams. Whether you're in DC, whether you're in Virginia, I love seeing you guys. I miss being actually on the field, which is why I can't wait for district champs. Who's gonna meet me at district champs? And Actually, not who's gonna meet me, because I'll meet pretty much anyone. Who's gonna bring me buttons at district champs? I want team buttons. I'm adding back to my button wall again. I want everyone to see me. I want everyone to say hi. We're gonna do tons of crazy things. I'm still trying to figure out how crazy I'm gonna get at district champs, because I know we're gonna get crazy. I'm trying to decide which one of my various outfits I might want to wear at district champs. I might actually just bring out a costume and walk around in a costume, since I miss having all the costumes. Like I said, at district champs, I won't be hard to find. I will definitely still be one of the commentators at district champs. And hey, Shorebots, hopefully you get to come ashore, you know? If you all get to come ashore, I can't wait. But yeah, no, I definitely used to miss all the fun. I used to keep a ton of buttons. I tell people all the time, I gave all my buttons back to my team when I graduated. And I was just sad that way they could have everything. But other than that, yeah, no. I used to have tons of things. I used to miss everything. Look at our humans as they react rapidly. Yes, we will have spectators at districts, I believe. Our safety levels have gone to low, so we should be having people there. And a reminder to all those at home, these are our trained professionals. They have studied the arts of FIRST. They have studied the ways of the cargo. That's the only reason why they're allowed to be on the field right now, with the field live and active. Otherwise, the field will be locked, the field will be cleared, and the only things allowed to move on the field while the field is moving would be the robots. But right now, they're just mostly testing scoring and testing the systems. You know, making sure everything works well, making sure all the color sensors work. 2377, you come to say hi? Okay, C Company. These things are fun. They're just going at it. But while they're going at it, you see there's two different spots that you can score, the low and the high. But what I want to know is which human players can score from the back space. Who can score from the far side? Who can score from outside of the arena in the true autonomous period? Because we've seen a couple teams do it, and I wanted to know if anybody's been practicing. You know, y'all gotta go work on them jump shots. Or just pick up a basketball student for one day, you know? Say, hey, look, come play basketball. Let's do it. Whee! I want to see it all the time. I gotta see it. Love to see it. And I wanted to see if any of my other buddies are here, but I don't think I see any of my buddies right now. And by buddies, I mean people walking around with khaki hats. If somebody sees anybody with a khaki hat, let me know, because I want to shout out the khaki hat crew. because we're tons of fun. Oh, it's great when any team even makes it on the field. Just to make it on the field is its own achievement. I love seeing each and every one of our teams. And coming up first, the first match of the day. In red, 2988, Robo Genesis. They will be alongside 1629's Garrett Coalition, and roaring and ready to go, it's 2199's Robo Lions. They will be facing off against, in the blue, 4541 Cavaliers, 4821 Cyberus, and 2377 C Company. And hopefully Cyberus gets their picture fixed, because last time they had a wonderful little pride flag as their picture. I want to see them get their picture fixed. It was the three-headed, it was Cyberus on the background of with the background of a pride flag. I want to see that come back. Everybody gets to have their nice little logos this year. It's so wonderful. And team, since we're here, who's gonna walk away with a banner today? Let me know if you came to DC to walk away with a banner this afternoon. Is nobody gonna walk away with a banner today? It's okay, we'll give somebody a banner today. Somebody will come by and take a banner today. Let's get ready to see as teams come take the field. Teams are getting ready to take the field once again. These are our 6 teams that will be competing. We're going to have a wonderful morning and a wonderful day in general. But look at these teams as they come out. C Company in their bright red. We got Cyberus rocking their rainbows. Just look at that rainbow on that bot. Oh, wonderful. We got the Cavaliers rocking their Maryland shirts.
Good morning again, First Chesapeake!
And now
we are getting ready here for qualification match number 1.
I hand you all over to the field
of Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company. Let's get a big round of applause right now for all the sponsors here at First. Take a look at them. Go visit their websites. These are the companies that have your jobs in a few years. They will be offering you jobs, believe me. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 1. Starting out here on the Red Alliance. These guys were here at the beginning. It's 2988 Robogenesis from Clark County High School. And joining them on the Alliance, this is one of the storied teams in Chesapeake. Coming to us from Appalachia, it's 1629, the Garrett Coalition. And rounding out our Red Alliance, you'll hear these guys roar. It's 2199, the Robo Lions from Rockridge Academy. And over here on the Blue Alliance, I think the C's have it. We're starting out with 4541, the Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School. And joining them is Cyberus from right here in the District of Columbia International School. And these guys march to their own drummer. It's 2377 C Company from Chesapeake Senior High School. Okay, they're buttoning up the fields. We got a thumbs up from the ref. We got a thumbs up from our FTA. Qualification match number 1 here at district event number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go! And already we've got robots moving in autonomous, trying to score that cargo into the hubs. Oh, and there was a human player shot in and out, but there's a shot that goes in for blue. And red scores a good shot, 2. 2 there from 1629, the Garrett Coalition. All right, tally-up begins now. Robots are collecting that cargo, trying to line up and get some shots. There's a shot from red. 1629 scores 2 in the upper hub. 2988 scoring there, and 2199 in the lower hub. Uh-oh, looks like we've lost a bumper here on 2377. This will be a 3-on-2 match going forward. 2988 lining up here. 4821's lining up, going for that lower hub. 1, 2. 2 more shots on the Red Alliance. Red has a score of 32-16, literally double. There's another one in the lower hub. But 4821's not to be undone. They collect their blue cargo. Up there, and 2 into the lower hub. 4541 shoots, just a bit short. And there was the Robo Lions making some shots. Okay, looks like the Cavaliers are lining up here. They're extending, getting ready. Hang in the hanger. Same way with 1629. They're up. 2199's up. There goes, here they go. They're doing their traversals. 4541. The Cavaliers are up on the second level. They're going for the third. Will they get it? There is a double on our first match. A double on the high traversal bar. We had a double hang there. And that is qualification match number 1. Stand by for the scores.
And what a wonderful match that was, once again. These teams putting up great scores very early in the beginning. We have a score currently sitting at 22-40 unofficially. We can't wait to see what our referees have to say at the end of this match. Once again, these scores are all unofficial because of those hangers. We have to wait to see what the hang time says. Do we get the hanger points? Do we not get the hanger points? Those are all wonderful questions. And it's that nice tense bit at the very end.
Rapid React.
And from number 1, the Red Alliance will take that victory. At 28-70, our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi to a 4-point taxi, a 16-point cargo to a 32-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 30-point hanger. An unfortunate 4-point red penalty. This match will be scored worth 3 rank points since the Red Alliance got the hanger bonus in addition to the win. That hanger bonus is due to getting at least 16 points during the hang time. And once again, chat, we love having our parents here. Isn't it great when you get to have the parents, the mentors, the coaches, everybody from back home that helps make these events possible? I'm always saying thank you, parents. My family did a ton when it came to helping out my first team. I mean, shoot, letting me stay at school to the middle of the night just to turn around and be back first thing in the morning. What? I'm back from the days of bag day. So I know my team used to spend all night at school. We would be there till midnight that whole last week. And then be right back at school at 7 in the morning. But speaking of people who are coming right back, let's see which teams we have coming back today. Starting off, we have 836, the Robo Bees. 52-43, Aegis Robotics. And rounding out the Red Alliance will be 37-48's Ragnarok Robotics. They will be competing against in blue, coming to a field near you, 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics, alongside 8217 Generals Robotics and 6504 FCHS Jaguars. And see, I love seeing all these teams get called out. Once again, team, say hi. Somebody cheering on 4821. Say hi to all these teams. I love seeing all these teams. They're so wonderful. I miss everybody. And as the field gets locked, you can feel the tension in the air. We can't wait for these matches to start.
All right, looks like we scared that robot into connecting. All right, I've got thumbs up from our referee. I've got thumbs up from the FTA. Qualification match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! And robots take off on autonomous, and we immediately get 2 scores in the low hub, 2 bounce outs from the high hub, and another one gets into the high hub. Do we get another shot? Oh, just off the rim. Robo-Bees were trying for that double score there in autonomous. Coming out of autonomous, Red has a 16-7 lead. Let's see if Blue can catch up. Looks like 82-17's got some movement problems. 8:36, the Robo-Bees score in the high hub. Over here on Blue, 19-15 shoots, scores! Scores 2 for Blue. And their partner, Jaguars, scored, dumped 2 into the low hub. 2 more in the high hub for Red. Where will that cargo end up after it's scored? 19-15's coming back. 1, oh, off the rim. 2, off the rim. Jaguars keep just popping stuff into that low cargo while the Robo-Bees pick up all the Red cargo to get it in scored, and there's another Red scorer. $65 seconds left. These robots are scoring right, left in both high and low hubs. The cargo is flying. More, another long shot. 8:36 has that shooter tuned in. 37-48, the Ragnaroks. Uh-oh, they've got a piece of cargo stuck in their chassis, and they're bouncing around trying to knock it out. There's the Jaguars again. Off to the low hub. Looks like 19-15's getting ready to watch the traversal. We're at 30 seconds now. The robots are working to climb. 8:36, the Robo-Bees is lining up for theirs. 82-17 keeps trying to get some scores there from the Generals. All right, looks like 19-15's up on the middle level. So 65-04. 8:36, the Robo-Bees is on the middle. And that is qualification match number 2.
And with that, our current unofficial score is sitting at 21-50 in favor of the Red Alliance. Let's see how our referees end up scoring this match. I can't wait to see it. But teams, how's everybody feeling? We're 2 matches in, and I'm not feeling the excitement. I'm not feeling the energy. But that Boeing jet flies, and the banner flies red with a score of 27-60. We have a point breakdown of a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 17-point cargo to a 40-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 10-point hanger with an unfortunate 4-point blue penalty. This match will be worth 2 rank points in favor of the Red Alliance for that win. But once again, I want to see the energy. I want all the action. 5830 has energy. Okay. Let's see if you bring me to life engineering. Coming up next, in red, it's 2961 Crimson Tide Engineers. They will be alongside 5841 the Patriots. And they said they got energy, they said they got life. It's 5830 Life Engineering. They will be going up against, in blue, 1418 Victus. They will be joined alongside 5549 Griffin Robotics. And rounding out their pack, it will be 1885 iLight Robotics. I love being a double alumni. I came from 2 different teams from FRC. It was so much fun. You know how much fun it is getting to go around and be like, I got 2 teams I get to root on. 5830 has teeth? Okay. Let's see if you'll sink your teeth into a victory. Ooh, that's right. I'm gonna run up the PPM. I gotta run up my puns per minute. Alrighty then. Who's ready to run up the PPM with me? And not to mention, in those last 30 seconds, y'all know it's gonna be tons of fun. And once again, all those wonderful teams. I can't wait to see them all. It's going to be tons of fun. And just look at all these teams as they take the field. Thank you, chat, for helping me run up the pun counter. See, y'all know where it's at. We gotta run up those puns per minute. I don't care if it's mom jokes, dad jokes, auntie jokes, whoever's jokes they are, if they're terrible, if they're punny. Let's see it. But if they're punny, please make sure they're still funny. And also, let's remember to remain gracious professionals while we also have a little bit of fun. Those shorebots sure do love their jokes. Now it's time to see if they'll wash ashore at the district championships.
Okay, our referees are ready. It looks like we're set here for qualification. Whoops. Okay, now we're good. Qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go! And I Like Robotics bounces one short, but there's a couple long shots from human players. Looks like Blue Alliance has a small lead here coming out of Autonomous. And we go into tele-op period. Robots are collecting. 5830's got a piece of cargo. They're lining up. Their partner The Patriots look to score in the low hub. There's one red, one blue. Oh, a short shot on blue, but it scores into the low hub. Life Engineering's scoring there. Looks like Patriots are working hard on that low hub. Highlight Robotics lines up, shot, up and in. These robots move around collecting cargo only of their color. Oh, two short shots there from 1885, 5830. Life Engineering is lining up there. 2961's not out here right now, but they do have a human player involved. And there's a high shot from blue from the Griffin Robotics, 5549. Blue has a 23-12 lead as we come in here just over 50 seconds. Blue keeps working to score high and low. Red setting up there. There's a nice low hub shot from the Patriots. Same way with 58-30. Life Engineering, they're lined up. Blue scores one in the high goal. Griffin Robotics is lined up. They've got a long shot shooter. They're up and go. One hole just short off the rim. Two short. Getting down here around 22 seconds. Looks like Eyelight's getting ready to work their climb. They're up on the low to the middle. And they're flipping up. Can they get onto the high one? Did they got a clamp? Nope, not quite. Now they've clamped onto the high. And over here we got 58-30 Life Engineering on the middle level. Looks like 14-18 was able to get up on to one, but 1885 is all the way up.
And once again, what a wonderful match that was. I can't wait to see all these teams and see them keep performing.
And
the Blue Alliance will take this win
with
a score of 50-20. Their point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi to a 0-point taxi, a 23-point cargo to a 10-point cargo, a 21-point hanger to a 6-point hanger, and an unfortunate 4-point blue penalty. With that 21-point hanger, that means that they secured themselves a hanger bonus, giving the Blue Alliance 3 rank points for this match. So once again, congratulations, Blue Alliance. It looks wonderful. Coming up next, in red, it's 4821's Cyberus. They will be going alongside 2988's Robogenesis, and rounding out their pack will be 5243 Aegis Robotics. They will be facing off in the blue, 5541 Cavaliers. They will be joined alongside the buzzing hive of 836's the Robo Bees. And sliding up alongside them, it will be 2900 the Mighty Penguins. Once again, I can't wait to see all of these teams compete. It's going to be wonderful matches all throughout today. And teams, if you're going to give me that wonderful 100-point plus score, let me hear it. I want to know who's going to give me a score over 100. We already got to 70, so I know we can do better. Who's going to give me over 100?
Reminder, teams, before you leave the field with your robot, please remove any cargo there in your robot before you leave the field. Help speed up the field reset if we don't have to go find them later. Okay, we're getting the field buttoned up. All right, looks like we're set. Qualification match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go! And Aegis Robotics takes right off. All 3 robots moving in autonomous. Blue looks like score a couple in the high hub. 2 more for Blue in the high hub in autonomous. That gives Blue a 30-6 lead at the end of autonomous. 8:36, the Robo-Bees are collecting stuff up, while 48:21 gets some cargo from the human player. Boom, boom. Oh, just off the rim there from 8:36. 52:43 is trying to work to collect some cargo. 29:88. Robo-Genesis gets some cargo from their human player, lines up, and dumps it into the low hub. Red is just filling up that low hub with cargo. Will it be enough? Boom. Another big shot from 8:36. 2900's lining up to take a shot. The Mighty Penguins trying to get that piece of cargo where it needs to go into their shooter. Here we go, 52:43's maneuvering. 48:21, the Cyberus have 2 cargo. Let's see what they're going to do with them. Blue makes 3 more up into the high hub, giving them a 54-10 lead right now. Looks like 52:43 is having some movement problems. Okay, and we come down here to the end game. 8:36, 45, 41 are both working on their lifts. Over here on the Red Alliance, it's 48:21, 29:88. They're both up to 1 level. On the Blue Alliance, both robots are up on the 2nd. We got some, a little bit of smoke coming out there.
But look at what a wonderful match we've had so far. Once again, we have 4 bots hanging, so I can't wait to see what those final scores look like. All these wonderful teams that we have out on the field. And teams, remember, when it comes to taking down your robots, please be careful. That final score coming in blue, it's 78-22 with a 4 rank point match. That match being scored once again with 4 rank points. Our point breakdown being a 6-point taxi across the board, a 48-point cargo to a 4-point cargo, and a 20-point hanger to a 12-point hanger. We had an unfortunate 4-point red penalty, but once again, they received the cargo bonus and the hanger bonus to go along with the win. Blue Alliance, congratulations on your 4 rank points. And let's take a quick second to thank Capital Technology And since we're thinking capital technology, I want to see them. Do you guys want to see them? Let's watch their video.
These are not ordinary college students. They're extraordinary students. Capital Tech students. People who'd rather stay up all night coding instead of partying. People who build their own computers. Who construct clean rooms out of sheets and duct tape. Who fly drones with their brain waves. Who build experimental CubeSats to explore suborbital space. Who thwart cyber criminals at the speed of light. Who find big insights hiding in big data. Who have the tech savvy that our nation's critical infrastructure demands. Whose mantra in the face of any challenges, find a way or make one. You don't find Capital Tech students struggling to find gainful employment. You find them at NASA, the Department of Defense, and the National Security Agency. Our undergrad, grad, and doctoral students are a pipeline who fuel America's most tech-driven government agencies and private sector supply chains. It's here that they learn to work the levers of advanced technologies to not only further their lives and livelihoods, but to ensure the future of America's prosperity. Capital Technology University, the talent to shape tomorrow.
But now let's look at these teams that we have coming up. That was wonderful seeing Capital Technology. I can't wait to see all the teams that we have. This was wonderful. Our teams that we will have coming up will be 2199 Robo Lions alongside 8217 Generals Robotics and 5841 the Patriots. They will be going up against, in blue, 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics alongside 1418 Victus and 5549 Griffin Robotics. I can't wait to see all these teams compete again. Once again, I love seeing all the matches. I love seeing every single event. Every team as they go up is tons of fun. But they're locking down that field, so we're getting ready to go for qualification number 5. Remember, teams, it's time to buckle up and prepare for takeoff.
Okay, we've got thumbs up all around. Qualification match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go! And immediately both red and blue score into the low hub, with blue scoring another one, red scoring another one, blue on a high hop. Oh, the human player bounces one out. One more from red into the high hop. Oh, double rim shot that bounces in. Robots trying to position now. Pick up cargo across the floor. Blue, 14-18, Victus with a high. 2 high goal shots, and another one followed by from blue, from Griffin Robotics. 5841's trying to just jar that cargo out into the low hub. Oh, almost. 2199. Robo Lions keep scoring in that low hub. Cargo everywhere. Wonder what happens if they lose my luggage. 1418. Scores there in the high hub. Using their elevator mechanism, the Patriots are trying really hard to pick up that red piece of red cargo. 99 looks like they have some. Oh, just in and out of the low hub. (14-18) with their robot Hippo. Just trying to line up here. Oh, bounces one off the side post. Oh, 58-41 gets the Patriots get one into the low hub. Looks like 21-99's looking to line up to climb here. 82-17 is trying to force those wooden posts up there to get onto the low. 21-99 is up. 19-15's up. Can Victus get up also? We have 10 seconds left. Oh, it looks like 55-49. Griffin Robotics got a ball hit their breaker and shut them down. But that's the completion.
And look at these scores. 14-18, hanging by one hook. This is going to be wonderful. I can't wait to see what the referees say. That banner flies, and it flew blue. Blue Lions taking that win at 43-29 with a point breakdown of a 6-point taxi to a 2-point taxi, a 25-point cargo to a 12-point cargo, and a 12-point hanger to a 15-point hanger. With an unfortunate no bonuses this match, Blue Lions still takes that win with 2 rank points. But once again, an altogether clean match with no penalties. (82-17) suffered a slight difficulty near the end of the match. One of the pieces of cargo managed to hit their breaker. Honestly, I would be happy that cargo hit my breaker compared to some of the other ways that your breaker could get hit. It also means that your breaker is in a place where it can be dealt with. So, good job having visible breakers, but maybe just checking on it so it doesn't get hit as often. Well, coming up next, in red, we have 2900, the Mighty Penguins, alongside 5830, Life Engineering, and 2377, C Company. They will be facing off against, in blue, 1885, I Light Robotics. They will be alongside 6504 FCHS Jaguars. And coming from the end of the world, it's 3748's Ragnarok Robotics. But those breakers and safety switches, they're definitely very necessary. You definitely have to double check on everything. And there's so many safety features that have to be had, especially when you're on the field and off the field. And making sure, once again, in the spirit of first, to always stay safe and to always stay gracious professionals. Make sure that everything that we do is within our first mindset. And make sure that you use the first mindset both on and off the field. We love to see all of our first alumni. We love to see all the people who grew with first and grew throughout this community.
Here we go. Qualification match number 6. In 3, 2, 1, go! 58-30. Robots trying to score here in auto because those points count double. Human player takes a long shot. There was 23-77 short. Oh, human player off the rim for the Blue Alliance. Highlight with their robot Little Pop, or Highlight Pop, picks up a piece of cargo. They've got 2, lines up 1, 2. Oh, got knocked out by a red cargo here. We've got a close score, 8-6 Blue Alliance. But Blue quickly catches up, dumping some cargo into that low hub. $23.77 bounces one out, but one stays in. C Company, they've got a very efficient cargo collector. 5830's lined up trying to get that cargo up through their robot and into the low hub while C Company takes a long shot. Oh, off the rim. Ooh. 2 rim shots. Oh, Highlights knocked their own ball out there. But 65-04, the Jaguars really quickly make it up with some low hub scores. There's a high one from C Company going in. Whoop, another one from low. $37.48. Oh, it looks like 23.77's trying to play a little bit of defense there. 2,900, the Penguins are there. It looks like 58.30 has some movement problems. Oh, and the C Company makes 2 into the high hub very quickly. Highlight seems to be a bit short on most of their shots. Here we go into the last 30 seconds as Highlight looks to climb with that rotating arm of theirs. They've got 2 levels. Not quite grasping onto that top one. They keep working. Meanwhile, C Company keeps trying to score some cargo, make up the difference. Red has a slight lead here. We'll have to see.
And
what
look
the
at
final
that.
score
Once again,
ends in
a
this
all over
cargo
wonderful
thing.
match. Very close, 22-20 in favor of Red. Can't wait to see how the refs score this out. Can't wait to see what these teams finally come up with. We just gotta wait for that Boeing jet to fly on by. That banner has flown, and it flew blue at 36-22. That point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi to a 4-point taxi, a 14-point cargo across the board, and a 16-point hanger to a 0-point hanger. An unfortunate 4-point blue penalty in that match, but that didn't slow them down. They received 3 rank points for the win from that hanger bonus. Once again, a all-over wonderful match. I love it when the match comes down to the end game. When it comes down to that hang time, ooh, it is wonderful. And to the Twitch chat, we love you guys, once again, as always. But this is a varsity sport with actual job prospects. Isn't it wonderful? This is a varsity sport that you guys can go play and then turn around and actually go put it on your resume. It's really cool. And I've done it multiple times. I've walked into job interviews wearing some of my FIRST Robotics gear and actually gotten great responses. And I've met tons of other FIRST alumni by just walking around with FIRST gear. Not to mention, you start to realize who is and who isn't a FIRST alumni by the way that they carry themselves. And speaking of teams that are carry themselves, let's see who's going to carry themselves to victory. Up next, in red, it's 14-18, Victus. They will be alongside the roaring 2199 Robo Lions. And coming out next, it will also be 1629 Garrett Coalition. And over in blue, coming to the arena nearest you, it's 836 the Robo Bees. While they let that roll tide roll, it's 2961 Crimson Tide Engineers. And not to get confused with that game system, but they're still here to play, it's 2988 Robo Genesis. And to speak to some of the parents in the chat, yes, it may be considered a club at most schools, but it is still an official team. This is the same difference as some sports like Quidditch, or what's some of the other sports that don't get considered? Debate, chess, all those teams. Like, they're still very much so real teams. Just may not get all the love that they are supposed to. Yes, I was going through college sports that I could read off the list and be like, they don't normally get recognized. I wanted to use an obscure reference. It's fun.
Was not able to get their robot ready in time. These small tournaments mean there are a lot of close matches. All right, I've got a thumbs up from our FTA. Qualification match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go! And immediately 14-18 and 8:36 take big shots. And a human player shot, it looks like, into the high hub. Whoa, 2 more from 8:36, the Robo-Bees in autonomous. Will that be enough for them to get a quintet? We'll see. There's 2 from 1629. 8:36, moving forward. Victus has some cargo. They've got their 2 cargo loaded up. 1629 pops. 2 right there into the high hub. 1418 lines up for their shot. Well, 2988. The Robogenesis scores 1 into the low. Not to be outdone, 1629. Garrett Coalition quickly moving about to collect cargo. There's a blue. There's 2 reds. We've got a close match right now, 33-24, Blue Alliance. Remember, Blue Alliance is down 1 robot. This will be close. Red just scored 2 more into the high cargo into the high hub. The 2988 on the Blue Alliance. They've got that nice little drive that lets them slip sideways and slip past any defense and right into the low hub for Robogenesis. Garrett Coalition scores another into the high goal. It is a close match, 38-34 Blue Alliance. Blue just scored 1, 8:36, shot, 3 shots! And we're coming down here into the end game. Now we come down to the hang points. Will Blue be able to catch up? Garrett Coalition shoots 2 more quickly before moving to hang, but Victus is playing some defense on 8:36, keeping him out of the hanger. But they swerve around him. Do they have enough time to still hang?
And with that, that was another wonderful match. Currently scored at 50-34 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now, for all those looking at the screen, you may notice that the Blue Alliance, they turned yellow. Their number at the their number on the side turned yellow where the cargo is. The reason why that turned yellow is because during the autonomous period, they got a quintet, meaning that now their cargo score is lower. They only needed to get 18 instead of the 20 cargo. In addition to that, once again, this match was very good. I really liked all the defense. I really liked all the running around, all the ripping and running. But now for another voice from the great beyond. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm slick. But coming in alongside me, we have DeAndre. Say hey to the folks, DeAndre.
Good morning, FRC. How's everybody doing this morning?
Now, chat, y'all got to give DeAndre all the energy that y'all love giving me. So once again, let's get a wonderful morning from our Twitch chat. But to speak to all the Twitch members who were talking about taking their team away from their school and all sorts of other things like that, my school made it a engineering academy. So we have a full academy of students. We have probably 200 students that are all a part of different types of engineering. And so that allowed us to make a large team. But let's see this score. The Boeing jet flies blue. And our point breakdown will be a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 46-point cargo to a 28-point cargo, and a 15-point hanger to a 20-point hanger. The Blue Alliance received a traversal due to Victus touching one of the Blue Alliance members while they were in the hangar box during the end game. Once again, teams, you can defend from outside of that box all you want. The second that they go into their hangar, please back away. DeAndre, you want to read who's coming up next?
As soon as I can get to the stream part. Give me a second.
Okay, well, I'll say who's coming up next. Coming up next in red, it's 5549 Griffin Robotics. They'll be joined alongside the Sea of Mighty Seas 2377's C Company and 6504. Roaring and ready to go, it's FCHS Jaguars. Coming up in blue to that field nearest you, it's 1885's I Light Robotics. They will be going alongside 4541 Cavaliers and 1915's MTHS Firebird Robotics. Now see, this is nice. We got birds, we got jaguars, we got crabs, we got all sorts of animals out here. To answer Twitch, we could have flags on the field right now. Teams, if you wanted to bring your flag out onto the field, make sure to give it to one of the field resetters or field technicians before the match starts, and then you will take it right back off as soon as as soon as the discussion is over. But yes, I will be on field, other MCs and commentators will be on field. It'll be tons of fun things.
And 8, Red Alliance, but Blue comes back quick with 55-41. Cavalier scoring quickly. Red's real quick in getting it in there. Looks like 1885 Highlight Robotics has tuned up that shooter a little bit. Red, 55-49, Griffin Robotics quickly scores off the rim short, but 2 in there from Highlight. Blue is keeping it close. And another one into the upper cargo. Who do we got going around here? 55-49 is trying to line up to score, it looks like. Oh, Highlight Robotics bounced one off their own shot. Looks like we've got a dead robot over here in 6504. So 2377 C Company has loaded up some cargo and they're going for it. Blue has a slight lead and tries to increase. Oh, in and out of the high hub. 2377 is trying to pick up some cargo. We got 55-49. Griffin Robotics scoring big, 19-15. MTHS Firebird Robotics is trying to get some scores in there. Oh, a roll around the rim. And we are down under 30 seconds. Let's wait to see who hangs. Highlight Robotics takes one last shot. They try and slip past their own teammate there in the hangar. Over here on the Red Alliance, this is going to come down to the end game. We've got a 1-point match right now. It's going to come down to who can hang where. Will we get a traversal? And time expires. Looks like we...
Close.
It's so close. I loved how fast some of these teams are cycling. Not to mention, I do believe we have a blue traversal.
It looks like they went for it. I'm not sure if they let go of the high bar in time. They definitely was going for the traversal.
Because I'm about to say, I see the arm fully extended. I can't tell if they're fully over there. But how'd you feel about that match, DeAndre? Up, Boeing Jets flying.
Blue Alliance.
And it's a Blue Alliance. We have a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 24-point cargo to a 21-point cargo, and a 20-point hanger to a 6-point hanger. And since that hanger's over 16, you know what that means. It's a 3 rank point match as they receive the hanger bonus to go along with the win. Now, if you see the teams that have the stars or asterisks next to their name, that means that they are surrogates for this match. That means that their score will not be positively or negatively affected directly from the results of this match. Now, if someone would have went up and pushed past them, then sure, they'd have went up or down from that. But they are not directly affected by their results from this match. But while we get to see who's coming up next we have 1629's Garrett Coalition, 2961's Crimson Tide Engineers, and 4821's Cyberus. They will be facing off against 8217's General Robotics, 3748's Ragnarok Robotics, and 2900's The Mighty Penguins. But before we get to see this match, we have to come back. So I'm gonna go say hi to some of our sponsors, and we'll see you guys in a minute.
Leidos. 1 part inspiration, 1 part science, 1 part legacy, and 1 part opportunity. We live in a complex, uncertain world, a world that demands breakthroughs today, like safe and reliable transportation, a robust infrastructure, better health solutions, a safer cyberspace, and an efficient military. Leidos, ready to support your next breakthrough.
Thank you, Leidos. And once again, speaking of breakthroughs, let's see which one of these teams is going to break through that 100-point barrier. Once again, I want to see it today. We've seen it before. I want to see it again. Somebody needs to push past that 100-point barrier. And while these teams are here together, I have to say it. I love being a double alumni for these moments right here. 2 of my teams are competing, and they're competing together.
Which teams?
Oh, I'm not going to say that till the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
I never show off my favoritism till later. People who have been watching for previous weeks know who my favoritism goes towards. But it is two very, very, 2 teams that are very close to my heart. They are very special to me. One of them actually won a couple weeks ago. One of them was on one of the winning alliances a couple weeks ago.
I'm ready for district championship.
Oh, of course.
That's going to be a wonderful event. Just in case anybody need to know.
They can't see us right now. I think I see our field locked down. I think I see our field set to go. And I also think I see, for the first time, all three robots. We have 2961 making their appearance on the field. Welcome, Crimson Tide Engineers. How y'all doing? Welcome to the party.
Well, double checking here. Our FTAs are making sure all teams are connected. Every robot can compete. We want to make sure that everyone gets all their matches in here.
Oh.
Okay, I've got a thumbs up from our FTA. Looks like our scorekeeper's ready. Qualification match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go! And we've got an immediate score into the low hub, followed by a couple into the high hub from the human players. Oh, in and out.
It's a good shot.
And it's a close match, 10-8 at Blue Alliance at the end of Autonomous. We'll have to see if Red could catch up. Garrett Coalition shoots 2 and scores in the high hub. Cargo everywhere, but my luggage will never be found. Red Alliance is working on that high hub, but Ragnarok Robotics just quietly places 2 right there into that low. If they can keep that cycle time up, those low points can be enough. Looks like 8217 is having some issues. They seem to be frozen at the moment. So this may be a 3-on-2 match. (1821) scores 1. 4821 Cybera scores in the low hub. I see a lot of stuff running here on the Penguins 2900s. Oh, he just picked up and shot that. It was literally in and out of that robot in less than a second. Ragnarok Robotics is trying to pick up and score some. 1629 Garrett Coalition has a fantastic holonomic drive there that seems to be going, up and couldn't quite get those 2 shots off. 2900 Penguins are trying to get out of their way. Looks like 1629 Garrett Coalition's gonna get ready for the hang. We're down to 30 seconds. Here goes the end game. Garrett Coalition has there on the second level and to the third. Can they get up all the way to level 4? They're reaching. They're up, and they have successfully traversed.
And waiting on that final score, this looks to be a wonderful match, currently sitting at 41-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. And that Boeing jet will fly, and it will fly red. With that point breakdown of 22-56, the Red Alliance takes that match. Our point breakdown being a 4-point taxi across the board, a 12-point cargo to a 29-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 15-point hanger, with an unfortunate 8-point blue penalty. DeAndre, you want to say who's coming up next?
Sure. Next for qualification match number 10, we have 5243 Aegis Robotics.
Aegis Robotics. It's okay.
Aegis Robotics, okay. 5830 Life Engineering. 2199 Robo Lines, and they'll be going against 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics, 5841 The Patriots, and 2377 E Company.
Now, once again, teams, let's see that energy. I know y'all are in the chat. I know y'all are live. I know y'all are hyped up, and y'all say hi every other match. So let's get it on. Not to mention, let's go ahead and say it. If you're in the chat, let's hear it. Parents, say hi. Mentors, say hi. Alumni, say hi. Coaches, say hi. Everybody, say who you are. Say who's here. I love to know who's here. I know we have tons of parents in the chat that are just waiting for their chance to go to district champions so they can go say hi to us in person. I know I can't wait for district champs.
In person?
Oh, we got 4821 yelling in the chat. Okay, Cyberus, let's hear it.
I see 5549.
Okay. We got 3748 Ragnarok.
Up 449.
Yeah, 449. They are wonderful. And 449, you know I gotta say it every time I see y'all, but where's Flag Dad? And we got C Company coming in with their mentors. Yes, 449 has probably one of the most memorable mascots out of all the other, out of all the teams, which is Flag Dad. Okay, C Company still coming up in the chat. Who else we got coming up in here? Flag Dad is taking a break this year. Oh no! Tell him we miss him. Tell him we miss him. Hey, look, if Flag Dad's taking a break, we still need y'all to bring all the flags. Don't gotta bring Flag Dad, but you at least gotta bring the flags.
Okay. So,
And once again, to repeat what the field said, make sure everyone has on your safety glasses anytime you all are in the pits or around the field. So that is every time you are in the gymnasium, and make sure that you have a mask on the entire time you are in the building.
I don't care what the other is. All right then, go ahead on with it. Huh?
And currently we're gonna have a short field break. 5243 is just doing a couple little tweaks and adjustments to their robot. And you know, we wanna make sure every robot is at their peak condition. Just like how an athlete has to make sure they're at their peak condition, we gotta make sure all of you guys are at your peak condition. So, because I love being an alumni and I love talking about alumni all the time, let's see some more alumni and just see this wonderful alumni video. So we'll see you guys right back after this.
that I have an entire world of connections.
It allows me to volunteer and give back to the community.
I think FIRST can really prepare you to solve any number of the world's big problems. The skills that you're going to be learning can completely change the future.
And we're back once again. I love being an alumni, and I love getting to do all of our alumni things. And one of the big alumni things that I love doing here in the Chesapeake region is being a alumni ambassador. DeAndre, do you know about the alumni ambassadors?
I do. I know a little bit about the program and kind of what they do. Basically, they're another source of information about FIRST. Another way to connect people with FIRST even after graduating from high school. And it's a wonderful program to give extra guidance to new students and help bring more funding into FIRST Chesapeake. It's a wonderful program.
And do you know how to spot an alumni ambassador when they're walking around and milling around in general FIRST life?
I can't say that I do.
Well, there's two very easy ways to spot an alumni ambassador. One of the quickest ways to spot us is if you look for our nice khaki hats that we have. So once again, FIRST alumni ambassadors have our nice bright khaki hats that say alumni ambassador across the brim. You can come find us by one of those, or you can also look for us. Generally, we'll be wearing teal or blue shirts. So we will have blue shirts that say alumni ambassadors somewhere on them. Not to be confused with the red shirts that most of our other volunteers will be wearing. But once again, the Alumni Ambassador Program is a wonderful program. So students, if you're getting ready to graduate, please make sure to check us out next fall and sign up to be an Alumni Ambassador. It's a great way to give back to your teams and even maybe a team that you weren't on. As an Alumni Ambassador, your requirement is to volunteer at 2 events, which isn't very hard, or to volunteer with a team. And then you're able to give $1,000 to any team of your choice. So generally, I like giving it away to my FRC teams because we all know FRC is where it's at. But we've also seen people give it to a bunch of the FTC teams. We have a lot of FTC alumni ambassadors. They should also be in and around. They were here for the FTC season, and I'm just kicking it for the FRC season. So once again, if you guys see somebody with a nice brown khaki hat, that means that they are an alumni ambassador. Come say hi, come find out how to join our ranks and become one of us. I love seeing more ambassadors. But DeAndre, how do you feel about this year's game?
It's definitely one of those games. It's a very, I won't say very. It's a good comeback game to kind of get everybody back into the flow of working through FRC. So it was great that they definitely dialed back the challenge and not have so many different
You think this is dialed back? What? There's no Plowy this year. Plowy is where we're dialed back. I'm about to say there is literally almost no use for a push bot this year.
No, yeah.
It can't truthfully score because it would have to score either in the low hub or the high hub. And so you have to have some sort of lifting mechanism. Not to mention, if you want to be viable at all in endgame, you got to be able to hang for that hang time. So you got to be able to traverse those rungs, and you got to be able to get up there. And so, once again, while we're allowing 5243 to repair their robot, double check on their bot, and just make sure in general that that every team is fit and ready to compete. Let's take another short break and watch another short video just to once again look more about First and see more about our First sponsors.
In First, we do our best work while helping others and treating folks with respect and kindness.
If you compete such that if your grandmother saw everything that you did on a national television program, she would be very proud, then that'll be okay.
Gracious is mostly about feelings, both yours and those of others. Professionalism is mostly about knowledge and its application for good. Combining the two is important, so learn everything you can and experience helping others as often as you can. Rational self-esteem is a big deal, and it is a likely outcome from practicing gracious professionalism while busting your chops in First. So use your First experiences well. They will serve you well. Gracious professionals tend to be satisfied, happy people. So, again, both gracious and professionalism are essential to the kind of meaningful life we all want to live.
Once again, long live Woody. I miss that guy. Woody Flowers was such a great guy, and that gracious professionalism is a wonderful testament to who Woody was and to the First ethos. Once again, making sure that we are all being gracious professionals both on and off the field. And while we're getting ready to cut these robots back on and get back in action, unfortunately 5243 will not be joining us this round, but we will have other teams coming back to join us. And so once again, let's just double check and see everybody that we have. So we have in blue coming to you 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics, 5841 The Patriots, and 2377 C Company. Over in red, unfortunately they will be sitting out this match. It's 5243 Aegis Robotics, but they will be survived by their alliance mates 5830 Life Engineering and 2199 those roaring Robo Lions. But this field is getting locked. We're about to buckle in and be cleared for takeoff. Chat, are you ready for takeoff?
Okay. We are ready to get started here with qualification match number 10. Our teams are ready. This will be a 3-2 on 2 match with blue having 3 robots. Red was not able to get all 3 out. All right. We are ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, go! And immediately we have 2 robots moving in autonomous. There's one shot in the high goal from 1915 and some human player shots short. Boom. Oh, in and out. Oh, there's a good one in. High hub scoring here coming out at the end of autonomous. 6-3, 6-4 red. Red has a slight advantage. We'll have to see if they can keep it up with just 2 robots. 2199, 2377 C Company. Oh! 2 off the rims. 2 more blue up in there in the high hub from 1915. Looks like 5830's having trouble also. Life Engineering. This may be a 3v1 match. Can red hold up? Oh, Robo Lions made a shot just short. Blues running away. $23.77. C Company quickly picking up that cargo. They have a very efficient pickup mechanism there, getting that cargo into their robot. Well, they had one there, wasn't quite set, but the second one, oh, just wide. $21.99. Looks like they're having issues also. They seem to be stuck on 5830. There it goes, $21.99 back to life. Quick score from the Robo Lions into the low hub. Looks like the Robo Lions are just going to set up and play for the traversal. And we're under 30 seconds. Robo Lions are up there on that one. Oh, they got one hanger on the higher one. Can they get a second one? There they go. Second try works. Oh, now they're hung up on that lower one. There they go. They got it free. Now they're working around. They're going to try and get to the higher one. They got 4 seconds. Can they do it? We got 2 hangs on the blue, and the Robo Lions have made it up
And what
all the way.
a wonderful last-second traversal by the Robo Lions of 21.99. An all-over great match. Blue Alliance getting 16 cargo into those hubs. And that Boeing jet flies. And it flew blue with a score of 51-26. Our point breakdown being a 4-point taxi to a 0-point taxi, a 27-point cargo to an 11-point cargo, and a 16-point hanger to a 15-point hanger. An unfortunate 4-point red penalty. Looking at this match, the Blue Lions will take home 3 rank points as they also receive that hanger bonus. Once again, I love seeing all these teams. And not to mention, because we're doing the compressed and shortened events, as we're watching these ranks, generally we would watch for the top 8, but on days like today, we have to watch for the top 4. So when we get to alliance selection, it will only be the top 4 alliances that will be alliance captains. We will only have 4 alliance captains. But we'll get more into that as we get closer to the end. Coming up next in match number 11, take it away, DeAndre.
You have 6504 FCHS Jaguars, King 29 Garrett Coalition, and 2900 the Mighty Penguins. They're going up against the Blue Lions, 836 the Robo Bees, 1885 Allied Robotics, and 8217 Generals Robotics.
So are they gonna float like a penguin or sting like a bee? I guess that's the question to be. Yes, I have too many funds with the puns. Don't worry.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna have too much fun with puns. But the other thing we're gonna have fun with is the current number 1 and number 2 seat both being on the same alliance right now. And they'll be facing off against the number 4 alliance. So once again, what I was talking about, those top 4 alliances. Ooh, this will be fun to see. To be or not to be? I guess the Robo Bees will answer that question soon enough.
I hear there's a 5 cargo auto that the Robo Bees.
Oh yes, that quintet auto. It's wonderful. So if you successfully complete a quintet auto as combined through your alliance, that's what makes you only have to score 18 cargo in the auto in the general period instead of the 20.
Who's a Triple Helix? They have this beautiful quintet auto that they run. So
oh yes, a bunch of these teams have wonderful autos. And that's just a testament to show that there's so many different parts of FIRST that you can work with.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not the person generally on the mechanical team putting the robot together. That's the programmers. Those are the people
Yes.
in the back.
I love that name. The Jaguars.
Okay, I've got thumbs up all the way around. Qualification match number 11 in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got robots moving and shooting cargo. Whoa. Far shots here. Looks like Red got a couple in. Red gets another one in from 1629. 2 in for Red. I like Robotics pops one up in there. Garrett Coalition 1, 2. They've got that double shot down. $82-17. Looks to be playing a little bit of defense over here. Trying to slow down the Red Alliance some. Oh, 2 missed shots. That's unusual from Garrett Coalition. I Like Robotic pops one up and in. They pop another one in. We've got a match here, 25-18 Red. Red keeps scoring in the high goal there. That's Garrett Coalition. $2,900, the Mighty Penguins playing defense on 836. Red scored some there in the low hub. $836 is trying to play some defense on Garrett Coalition. Okay, we're down into our end game. Let's see who can finish up the reversals. It's a close match, 41-32, Red Alliance. This will all come down to who can hang the highest. I Like Robotics got 1 level. Garrett Coalition has 1 level up.
And
I Like
with
Robotics,
that will be time on a
expires.
very close match. Currently sitting at
We'll have to
32
see
to
who
41
has
in favor of the Red
right
Alliance. But while we wait for that score, chat, we're a little bit more, or I should say a little bit less than 3 hours in. So let's wait for these results. It's going to be Red Alliance. Currently sitting at 52 to 57. The Red Alliance just barely squeaks that win out. Our point breakdown will be a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 24-point cargo to a 27-point cargo, a 20-point hanger to a 16-point hanger, and this match was decided by the Battle of Penalties, a 4-point red penalty and an 8-point blue penalty. This match, no team left home empty-handed. Both alliances taking home 1 rank point for the hanger bonus, but the Red Alliance taking home the extra 2 rank points for the win. All right, coming up next is qualification number 12. DeAndre, take it away.
You have 55-49. iPhone?
Griffin.
Wow, I would not have guessed that.
No,
Griffin
bird.
Robotics. 52-43. I keep pronouncing it wrong.
Aegis Robotics.
Aegis Robotics. And 29-61. Crimson Tide Engineers. They're going against 2988 Robo Genesis, 5830 Life Engineering, and 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. Ooh, like Thor.
Of course, that's the end of the world right there. End of the line, end of the world. But once again, since we're getting close on 3 hours, let's go ahead and take a stretch. All right, everybody, let's stand up. We're gonna raise straight up. We're gonna take it to the front. We're gonna take it to the back. We're gonna take it to the left. And we're gonna take it to the right. Cause y'all need to stay awake. We need to stay a little bit mobile. You gotta loosen up them joints just like the robots need to loosen up theirs. You know, if you need to go get some axle grease and some monkey grease, go do so. But make sure we are all staying loose and staying awake, because we have tons of wonderful matches to see. We still have 20 more matches. We're only on match number 12. But it's already 11. It's already a little after 11. So once again, we're getting ready to come up on our lunch break. We should be having lunch within the next few matches. We'll probably get to around match number 17 or 18 before we get to lunch. Following that, we'll come back, finish off the last few matches of the day, go into Alliance selection, and then have fun with those playoffs. And teams, since you're here, once again, who's going home with a blue banner tonight? I want to know right now, who's going to stand in the winner's circle tonight? Who's going to take that picture holding up a big blue banner? Let me know. And as that field closes, remember teams, it's time to buckle up and prepare for takeoff. And to the chat, 4821, I want to see you guys take home a second banner too. If you guys take home a second banner, I might just come visit y'all so I can come see these banners in person. I do know where your team is located. I know where pretty much all of my DC teams are located. And I know most of y'all's coaches too. Or just make sure everything's all right and A-okay with the field. Look at those chompers as 5830 makes their way onto the field. They do seem to be sporting the wrong color though. Might need to switch their bumpers over real quick. I think we're just about ready to start. The field is fully clear. Getting ready to see thumbs up. We got thumbs up, so let's get ready.
Okay, I've got thumbs up from our referee and FTA. The field is clean. The light is green. Qualification match number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go! And we got blue getting an instant one into the low hub. Oh, I just missed there by 29.88. Oh, and a far high shot on red. Just misses. Oh, a little high and a little long. Blue has a 6-2 lead going into teleop. Let's see if they can hold on to it. This is going to be a 3v2 match. Red only has 2 robots. But 55-49 says, I don't care. I am just going to shoot and score. Meanwhile, Blue is just cleaning up on that low hub, dumping cargo all the way in there. Oh, Robogenesis just missed. Oh, a rim shot there from 55-49 Griffin Robotics. 58-30 Life Engineering now looking to play a little defense, it looks like, on 55-49, keeping them from collecting cargo and scoring. Can they be effective in this? They're getting in the way, but 55-49 has a really good drive, and they are quick to use it. While they're at it there, Robogenesis again scores in the low hub. Followed very quickly by Ragnarok. Blue is keeping it close. It is a 13-14 match, with Red having a slight advantage right now. That defense is making a difference. And guys, there's 30 seconds, and we are all tied up at 30 seconds. This is going to come down to who can do the traversal hangs. And it looks like Red is stuck. We got 55-49, Griffin Robotics. They just barely maybe made it up. We'll have to see if they get credited.
Currently sitting at 15-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. Let's wait for that score. Once again, I don't know if that defensive strategy by 29-61 actually worked or not, because they are fully in the blue hangar. So they may have received a penalty for it. They may not have. I don't know. We'll find out very shortly.
I'm trying to remember what the rule says. I don't know what the rule says if you're in the hangar or if you contact one of the robots.
I know if blue is in the hangar and you touch them in their hangar, that's an automatic traversal. I don't remember if they said it's a problem for you to be in the hangar during that end game.
Here we come. Oh, they're still. It looks like they both each had a mid-level hang.
But just to reiterate from our field MC, yes, that is the technical term for a gathering of 2 or more FRC or first referees is a herd of zebras. That is our official technical term. And that banner flew, and it flew blue. Our score is so close, 21-18 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Our point breakdown of a 4-point taxi to a 2-point taxi, an 11-point cargo to a 6-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger across the board. Blue Alliance receiving an unfortunate 4-point penalty, but it seems that cargo and that taxi is what helped them hold on to the win. Blue Alliance takes home 2 rank points from this match.
As you can see,
and now
they didn't give Red Alliance that penalty just because.
And I think that was because Blue didn't cross into the box.
Yeah.
But so, while we're waiting for our teams to finish setting up for this next match, another one of our wonderful sponsors, another big influence on First in the First community, Northrop Grumman, wants to come say hello to you all. So once again, let's say hi to Northrop Grumman and let's see what they have to say.
Somewhere past the edge of convention.
Beyond the boundaries of tomorrow
lies a special kind of impossible.
A kind of impossible.
Where pioneers forge ahead.
Where no idea is too bold.
And no challenge too great.
Because making a 200-ton airplane disappear is impossible.
Until it's not. Predicting cyber attacks before they happen is impossible.
Until it's not.
And solving the mysteries of the universe is impossible.
Until it's not. It's our job to break free from what is to what could be.
Ready to leave the boundaries of what's known?
To define possible.
To define possible. To define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
And coming up in qualification number 13, trying to help us define what's possible, it's 58-41, the Patriots. They will be joined alongside 4821 Cyberus. And sliding up alongside them in red, it's 2900 the Mighty Penguins. And they may speak Latin, but their robot speaks code. It's 1418's Victus. They will be alongside 4541 the Cavaliers. And rounding out that wonderful pack, it's 6504 FCHS Jaguars.
I love their name, Jaguars.
Oh, the names are always wonderful. Now, I wonder if you could program your robot in Latin, though. So, like Victus, if they program their robot in Latin, that would be its own. I'm sorry, you'd walk away with one of the awards right there. Just walks up to judging, shows the judges that your code is in Latin, walks away, takes the trophy on your way out the door. That's just a mic drop right there.
It is.
Matter of fact, it's beyond the mic drop. You just get a job interview right there. That's your job invite right there. Just drops a code in Latin. And chat, y'all have been so quiet. Where is my energy at? Let's pump it up, chat.
Pump it up, chat. Pump it up. Pump it up. Where's everybody at? Only was in here talking to ourselves.
I'm crazy. I talk to myself either way.
You should admit to that now.
I'm not. We spend 8 hours, 10 hours in here, and I will be talking to a screen. Been doing it for the past 3 weeks. All right, Jaguars getting some cheers. And the field is clear. We're just waiting for that final confirmation. We're waiting for those thumbs to be up in the air. And then we will be cleared for takeoff. We got Victus in the chat. Patriots saying they gonna pump it up.
They gonna pump it up. Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. We are almost ready here. Waiting for the key word from our FTA. Okay. We've got thumbs up. Qualification match number 13. In 3, 2, 1, go! And there's FCS Jaguar scoring first in the low hub. Followed very quickly by 2 in the high goal. At the end of autonomous, Red has a slight 2-point lead. Cavaliers really quickly score some cargo into the high hub. Followed very quickly by 48-21, scoring a matching shot. 65-04, the Jaguars have 2 cargo and right into the low hub. There is a piece of red cargo that just does not want to come down off that ramp. There's 2 more blue from 14-18, Victus. But 48-21 not to be outdone. Just comes up, pop, pop into the low hub. 45-41 misses wide. Cavaliers are working hard, picking up another cargo quick. Can they get lined up? Oh, just in the side. Good shot. 2900 Mighty Penguins have some cargo. 6504 is just picking up and dumping into that low hub, keeping Blue in this. Blue has a substantial lead right now, 36-18, as we come down to about 50 seconds of time. Red Alliance is working hard. 14-18 lines up. Boom. Just misses. Boom. Too short from 14-18. And we are now in the end game. And there's the Cavaliers. They're already up on the third bar. Let's see if they can get up any higher. 65-04. Jaguars is working over here on Red Alliance. 48-21. The Cyberus are up one level.
And as time comes to a close, we are currently sitting at 47-23 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But once again, another wonderful matchup. I loved all those super fast cycles that the Blue Alliance was doing.
Yes,
I mean, look at how much cargo they had.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Blue Alliance takes this win at 68-29 with a 4 rank point win with the cargo bonus, the hangar bonus, and the win. It will be broken down at a 6-point taxi to a 4-point taxi, a 33-point cargo to a 19-point cargo, and a 21-point hangar to a 6-point hangar with an unfortunate 8-point red penalty. It seems like all that pumping up and hyping up that the chat did really paid off. And chat, you know where it's at. We're right here at the first Chesapeake Twitch channel. In my very much so biased opinion, the best channel to be at this time of day on the weekends.
On the weekends.
Once again, my very much so biased opinion.
This is the place to be.
But don't forget to come check us out everywhere else that we go. For example, like I said, who's coming to championships? I'm going to see all my teams on the field. And like I said, I have a button wall. My button wall is slightly empty. I need more buttons. I also need everything else. I've had teams give me hats. I've had teams give me bandanas. I want all of the team gear. I want to be swagged up from head to toe. Speaking of people showing out from head to toe, you know where we're about to go in red. It's 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. They will be joined by 1885's I Light Robotics, and finishing off this alliance will be the Coalition 1629's Garrett Coalition. And go ahead, take it away for the blue, DeAndre. I'll give it to you.
And on the Blue Alliance, we're going to have Team 836, the Robo Bees. They'll be joined by 1915 Firebird Robotics and 5830, the Life Engineering.
And now this will be interesting. We have 5 teams from the top 10. So rankings will be getting shaken up. Some tree branches will be shook. Now, what I miss seeing is all of my DC teams, because we have a lot more DC teams. And it used to be tons of matches. There used to be probably 2 or 3 matches where it'd be all DC teams. And I remember those were the matches that we actually cared about with our DC teams. We turn around and be like, yeah, we didn't get selected for Alliance selection, but we beat you in those DC only matches, didn't we? Our rank was higher than yours, wasn't it? We took pride in the little things. And make sure to take pride in the little things with your team too.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we're ready for qualification match number 14. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go! And we got some autonomous scores from 1915 in Highlight Robotics. And there's another one over there. 1629, Garrett Coalition. It's moving hard. Garrett Coalition pops 2 in real quick, but not to be outdone. 5830 lines up. There were 2 quick shots from Highlight. But the Robo 1915 quickly scores. This could be a high-scoring match. It's hard to see here. 836 looks like they're trying to play some defense on 1629. We got 2 really maneuverable robots here trying to get into position. But Highlight says, I don't care, I'm gonna pop 2 into that high goal. 3748 dumps 1 into the low goal, Ragnarok. And 1915, Firebird Robotics scores also. It's a really close match right now. A little bit of D going on. Looks like Highlight Robotics is already positioning to start their climb. All right, 2 red robots are looking to climb. 836 blue, we're in the last 30 seconds. 3748's just trying to make their way back. There's 836 up, 1915 up, the Bs are up. 5830 is up. Oh, almost, they look like they're just touching. Can we get a double high traversal here from red? It looks like it. Highlights up. Garrett County's up. And it looks like we got a low bar here from Ragnarok. Over here on blue, 1915, and RoboBees 836.
Now with a current unofficial score of 20-61 in favor of the Red Alliance, I want to see what happens. Red Alliance putting up 23 cargo in the autonomous period alone. And that banner will fly, and it will fly red with another 4-point match. Our new high score for today being set at 45-95. We have a 2-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 18-point cargo to a 47-point cargo, a 25-point hanger to a 34-point hanger, and an unfortunate 8-point blue penalty. Blue Alliance saying they're not going to be outdone. They're still taking home 1. They got that hanger bonus. But we did have a shifting in the ranks. Like I said, they shook some trees. 1885 moving up to number 1, while 1629 took on number 3. But those RoboBees unfortunately flew out of their nest and flew down to number 5. But this is still a wonderful time.
1885 and 1629 pulling off a double traversal. That was beautiful.
That double, but once again, look at those points. Look at these points. And once again, this is only close to the halfway point. And so, once again, just to say from the field, this is qualification number 15. And so once again, with that being said, following qualification 15, we will take a quick lunch break and we will come back from lunch at 12:30. So once again, teams, if you are in qualification 16, meaning you will be the first match after lunch, make sure that your robot is ready to be on the field and playable at 12:30. Once again, please do not be wrapping up. Please be ready to be on the field and playable at 12:30. We will have a quick lunch break in between these next 2 matches. But let's see who's coming up for number 15. I can't wait to see it. Are you guys ready to see who's coming up for number 15? Coming up in 15, roaring for the Red Alliance, it's 2199's Robo Lions. They will be joined alongside the bird of the same head, 5549's Griffin Robotics. And rounding out that pack will be 5841's The Patriots. And DeAndre, go ahead. I'll give blue to you.
And on the Blue Alliance, we will have 4541, the Cavaliers. They'll be joined by 2988, the Robo Genesis. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 8217. I didn't catch the name.
Generals Robotics. And once again, this is qualification number 15. This is our last match right before lunch. So during our lunch break, make sure, teams, if you need to grab your lunch, go grab it. If you need to go take a walk and take a break, make sure to do so, but make sure to always stay safe and follow our COVID safety procedures while doing so.
Three. We have the thumbs up. Match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go! And there were quick shots by 5549. Oh, and it's a bounce out from 2988. Oh, off the rim. Couple of air balls over there. It's 10-8 blue going in to teleop period. Let's see how this match ends up. There's red, 2199, 2 good scores into the high hub for the Robo Lions. 58-41 in and out. 55-49 just misses on the rim. 45-41, oh, that was a high and over the top shot. 21-99 seems to be dialed in. 55-49, oh, bounces too far and out. But 58-41, the Patriots scoring that low goal. 29-88's trying to pick up some cargo here. There's a nice one by the Griffin Robotics. And we got a little bit of defense going on here by the Generals. Trying to keep 21-99 from lining up. 21-99. Robo Lions shoots and scores. Looks like Robo Genesis just dumped 2 into the low hub. Oh, we got more defense going on here, courtesy of the Generals. And 45-41, the Cavaliers are already working their way up. We are under 30 seconds. All right, looks like the Cavaliers are stretching for the high bar. They've got it. Over here, 29. Robo Lions are up on the high bar. Can 55-49 get up? 29-88. Looks like
And
they
with
have...
a current score of 14-24 in favor of the Red Alliance, let's see how the referees finish scoring this match.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one because even though Blue doesn't have much in the way of cargo points, they may have some hanger points that might push them closer to Red than we think.
But once again, this will be wonderful. I love seeing all these teams. And teams, don't run away for lunch yet. Let's wait until we get this score. We gotta wait for that Boeing jet to fly by.
And a foul.
Ooh, that's that contact inside of the box. Remember, do not make contact inside of the box. You will give them an automatic traversal. All right, flying on the back of that Boeing jet, it will be Blue with a score of 50-39. Our point breakdown of a 4-point taxi across the board, a 10-point cargo to a 20-point cargo, and a 36-point hanger to a 15-point hanger. Blue Alliance walks away with the win and 3 rank points as they get the hanger bonus. But remember, the time now is 11:48. We will be back at 12:30. Once again, teams be back on the field ready to play qualification 16 at 12:30. Until then, I leave you in the capable hands of our programmers. We're gonna watch some videos, we're gonna have some fun, and we will see you all soon. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
One of the things that's most rewarding about seeing a First Chesapeake competition is the energy. This is not a science fair. It is loud, there is cheering, there are mascots. It is something that you have to see to believe. These kids have really found their bliss, they found a goal, and they all are working towards this. And we see this as they graduate, as they go on to college, and as they enter their careers. We feel that FIRST has really been their first step in a successful future for them and also for us.
First Chesapeake obviously teaches STEM skills for building robots, but it's also about more than robots. And I learned so many more things that really made me well-rounded as a person. As a student, I met people both on my teams and at competitions who are doing amazing things and have gone on to do really incredible things in STEM as well. That's a lot of fun, and it's also really valuable because it gives me these connections to people doing phenomenal things in STEM.
I first became involved with First Chesapeake when my 2 sons became involved with the FIRST program. Both of them were in robotics and found a huge passion for the ability to grow and also to explore the emerging capabilities around robotics. FIRST, and First Chesapeake specifically, is a great avenue for our children to understand how they can impact the world in a fun and engaging environment. I'm so excited about the impact that our First Chesapeake students will have on our future.
I was amazed at what these young high school students were able to accomplish in 6 weeks. They take a project that seems like it's daunting and hard to achieve, and they're able to break it down and bring different skills and diverse backgrounds and achieve it. It's just a really amazing experience to see how someone's learning comes to life. And even more so, having been both a mentor and a judge, Also seeing what these students bring to the table and the amount of thought and strategy through to execution that they have is truly profound, and it's always a pleasure to see what they come up with.
When we think about robotics and when we think about the future engineers, the future doctors, the future astronauts, the future educators, as well as the future trades and craftsmen, those individuals are going to have a strong math and science background. So First Chesapeake being the training ground in order for these new leaders to emerge is going to be very valuable, is very valuable. So we have to continue to nurture them, continue to give them the guidance that they need, continue to give them the mentoring that they need in order for them to be able to dream about what it's going to take for us to continue to be competitive as a country in this global world.
Our First Chesapeake students are going to have a tremendous impact on our future. They are already making a difference today. They are working in companies such as NASA. They are working for the military. They are working in film. These are creative, smart, driven young people, and they are tomorrow's technology leaders.
Four eager 7th graders ready to explore what participating in STEM activities had to offer. From unboxing their first kit of parts and learning how to program Hello World using Java, to building their first drivetrain and qualifying for states, this like-minded group of students learned far more in 4 years than they could have ever imagined.
We are Team 12847, and this is our story. The FIRST community is unlike any other we have ever been a part of. Never have I seen so many individuals in one room, all driven by the same goal: to innovate, engineer, and lead.
Participating in FTC taught me to be a gracious professional and work hard while giving back to my community. I apply the knowledge I have acquired from being a part of FIRST in my daily life, and it continues to shape who I am as a person. Even amidst a global pandemic, FIRST Tech Challenge inspires and motivates so many individuals around the world. FTC provides students with the skills necessary to become the leaders of tomorrow.
FIRST prepares students for the world. When students participate in FIRST, we develop skills in science, technology, engineering, and math, as well as communication and collaboration. We are innovators, creators, and community builders. We are equipped to handle any challenge, and because of FIRST, we have become confident in our abilities. We know that we can work together to solve the world's problems. If every student participated in FIRST, we could set foot on Mars in a matter of years. We could solve world hunger, provide clean water to everyone, and cure deadly diseases. We could engineer solutions to the world's problems and achieve things we had previously only dreamt of. If every student participated in FIRST, we would not just have more engineers. We would have more collaborators and more dreamers. We would have a world prepared to handle anything.
These are not ordinary college students. They're extraordinary students. Capital Tech students. People who'd rather stay up all night coding instead of partying. People who build their own computers. Who construct clean rooms out of sheets and duct tape. Who fly drones with their brain waves. Who build experimental CubeSats to explore suborbital space. Who thwart cyber criminals at the speed of light. Who find big insights hiding in big data. Who have the tech savvy that our nation's critical infrastructure demands. Whose mantra in the face of any challenges, find a way or make one. You don't find Capital Tech students struggling to find gainful employment. You find them at NASA, the Department of Defense, and the National Security Agency. Our undergrad, grad, and doctoral students are a pipeline who fuel America's most tech-driven government agencies and private sector supply chains. It's here that they learn to work the levers of advanced technologies, to not only further their lives and livelihoods, but to ensure the future of America's prosperity. Capital Technology University, the talent to shape tomorrow.
Leidos. 1 part inspiration, 1 part science, 1 part legacy, and 1 part opportunity. We live in a complex, uncertain world, a world that demands breakthroughs today, like safe and reliable transportation, a robust infrastructure, better health solutions, a safer cyberspace, and an efficient military. Leidos, ready to support your next breakthrough.
Discover endless adventures in Hampton, Virginia. Soak up the sun and the fun at Buckrow Beach or Outlook Beach. Gaze into the stars at the Virginia Air and Space Science Center. Walk in the footsteps of history at Fort Monroe. Plus, starting in April, we're launching our new tour of the world's greatest natural harbor and a walking trail of Hampton's best restaurants. With its central location, Hampton is like discovering a world of excitement right in your own backyard. So plan your adventure at visithampton.com.
Somewhere past the edge of convention.
Beyond the boundaries of tomorrow.
Lies a special kind of impossible.
A kind of impossible.
Where pioneers forge ahead.
Where no idea is too bold.
And no challenge too great.
Because making a 200-ton airplane disappear is impossible.
Until it's not. Predicting cyber attacks before they happen is impossible.
Until it's not.
And solving the mysteries of the universe is impossible.
Until it's not. It's our job to break free from what is
To what could be.
Ready?
To leave the boundaries of what's known.
To define possible.
To define possible.
Define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
trucks, tractors, cars, and so much more. It's all here at the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Visitors from across the world are making their way here. Now discover why you'll want to, too.
The Keystone Truck and Tractor Museum is a pretty diverse collection of stuff. We have around 180 tractors. We have close to 100 road trucks. We have motorcycles, cars, pickups, all kinds of artifacts, tools, drink bottle collection, soft drink stuff. We have a garage. Just about anything you would have run into back in the day working on old cars and trucks. We have a wide variety, a range of tractors and farm equipment. From the turn of the century on up through the years, back in the day, it was pretty simple to work on, and most mechanics could do about anything you need to do to a tractor. They were just so simple, just the average hand tools, and you could keep a machine running.
Once they hand me the keys to this beauty, I'm gonna hit the road. Maybe cars are more your speed. The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum has an incredible collection.
This is one of the unique cars here, 1944. It has been beautifully restored. It has a 350 Chevy motor and a Turbo 400 automatic transmission. The interior work was done by some of the people that worked on the ZZ Top Eliminator car. This car has really been immaculately done.
The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum houses a huge world-class collection of trucks. It sends your mind into overdrive when you stop to appreciate these trucks are the backbone of modern American commerce.
This is our new addition to the museum behind me here, 35,000 square feet. We fill it with road trucks that kind of give us a history of the past of the trucking industry, which I earned my living at for 50 years. But most of these trucks are pre-1970s. We have tankers, we have trucks that use full vans, flatbeds, any number of commodities. I have a 1957 flexible bus that got from a gentleman called the Gadget Guru.
Every corner of the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum is filled with treasures and trinkets that are sure to delight the amateur visitor to the expert. There's something at every corner.
One of the reasons why Qualcomm has invested in FIRST for so long is because we know FIRST works.
That worked. Perfect.
We see these students coming through the program not just learning about engineering, but also those 21st century skills that are so important.
FIRST is probably like the biggest reason why I'm confident at all now. 4 years ago, I was the shyest, quietest child on like the face of the planet, and FIRST definitely changed that.
Part of this Rube Goldberg machine is sort of fostering the relationship between Qualcomm and FIRST.
Working at FIRST teaches you various skills that you can directly transfer to the workplace. It teaches you to work with people with different personalities. It teaches you to respect ideas that you don't necessarily agree with. Most of all, it teaches you to meet aggressive deadlines that you will necessarily face at the workplace.
Qualcomm invents breakthrough technologies for wireless, and so this machine and programs like our partnership with FIRST are really, our way of inspiring kids that STEM can be fun and working with the team can be fun.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics are the foundation of what industry is on right now. We are a technical leader in the world.
We know that there's a shortage of students with STEM skills, not just in the US, but globally. And that's why Qualcomm's so invested in making sure that these students have the skills necessary to compete in a global economy of the future.
I do like taking on a problem because once you finish it, you feel really accomplished.
I feel like technology combined with teamwork and creativity can solve basically any problem that we face today and will be very crucial to the success of our future.
Here at Canton, Virginia, we take pride in the products we manufacture and the services we provide.
We are located in Newport News, Virginia, and are Cannon's only manufacturing, engineering, recycling, and technical support center in the Americas region.
CVI produces a variety of products using advanced manufacturing techniques,
while also serving as a factory service center providing expert customer service in the repair and refurbishment of Cannon products.
Canton, Virginia's manufacturing services also extends to injection mold making, medical contract manufacturing services.
However, none of this would be possible without our team of dedicated members.
During Manufacturing Day, we want to recognize the hard work and commitment of our workforce. Thank you.
That wonderful lunch break. We're getting ready to have robots back on the field soon, but in the meantime, we have a bunch of teams practicing, prepping, making sure that everything goes okay, and we're also doing a little bit of field testing and field repair, making sure that those color sensors are working properly, making sure that everyone is tethered and has proper alignment. But as we get ready to come back and as we welcome you all back to First Robotics and to First Chesapeake, teams, where are you at? If you're here, let me hear you. Not to mention, who's ready for the final half of qualification matches before we get into these playoff matches? And let's see. Can we see it? Can we see those top 5 rankings real quick? Let's see if we can get those current rankings real quick and see who's currently sitting up on there and getting that crown on top of their head. Currently sitting up top, we have in number 1, 1885, I Light Robotics. They are closely followed behind 4541 Cavaliers, as well as 1629 Garrett Coalition, and 1418's Victus. And rounding out that pack will be 836 the Robo Bees. And once again, that's just the current top 5, and there's plenty of time for it to change. We have over 15 more matches, so we have tons of time to see these rankings shake up. We have tons of time to see all the numbers change, move around, jump up, jump down, and go a little bit of side to side. Like I said, during these breaks and during these times, I like to take a look at the humans. Once again, we have to give thanks to all of our humans that help with the robots themselves. And when I say the humans, I mean everyone from the people who are directly responsible for the drive team to the human player on the side, but even the programmers in the back. Even the people who don't necessarily even have to put their hands on the robot. My team had a design team. So we had people that their whole job was to make the robot pretty. Their whole job was to do pep rallies and outreach and all these other little things. They never directly touched the robot. They made all the banners and buttons and stuff like that, but they were still a very big part of the team. And they're still incorporated in First. So once again, make sure to thank everyone. Make sure to fully see your teams and fully acknowledge your teams. We would love for everyone to get the recognition that they deserve. And speaking of buzzing bees, I think DeAndre's mic is buzzing into the chat.
Hello now.
Welcome back from lunch. How'd you feel?
Refreshed. How do you feel?
I feel like I'm ready to go for another round.
Yes, yes.
But I don't know how the chat feels because the chat isn't talking. We only got one person shouting out the Cavaliers. But chat, where are you at? Where are we at? Who's here? I want to see parents, mentors, coaches, teammates, alumni. I want to see everybody because I know y'all are here. got 2377 in the house. We got 5549 in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got up in here? We got a parent from C Company. We got 1885. All right, Cyberus 4821 checking in. We got 2377 checking in again. And like I said, for all my DC teams, if you all know how to find me, message me, because I definitely want to come check in with everybody. Not to mention, since I do know most of the teams, I do need to go back and see everybody. Well, I don't know if you all were able to hear the field yet, but the field is saying it's almost time to go. So teams, if you're up in qualification number 16, let's make our way to the field. Because I can't wait to see what show you all are going to put on.
I'm looking for more high scores, more high-hanging robots.
I'm still trying to see who's gonna break the 100-point barrier. Teams, who's gonna do it today? We're already at 95, so it's not impossible. Who's gonna break that 100-point barrier for me today?
Will it be 1885?
Maybe it's gonna be 4541.
It might be 836.
It could be 4821. There's tons of numbers and there's tons of teams. Let's see which teams have it in them. We're looking at teams starting to make it on their way to the field. Oh, it's definitely going to be 4821? I need to see that. Like I said. Okay. I know where your team is located. I can meet you in your garage. I can see you on campus on, what day would that be? Like Tuesday. I could catch y'all on campus on Tuesday and say, hi, 4821. $14.18 parent, it's okay. It's okay for the delay. It's great to still be here. It's great to still have your support.
We will be here all afternoon. So it's never too late.
Well, once again, I love how much fun we have with these teams. I love how much fun we have messing around with everybody. But now, because I know so much about some of these teams, I want to know how much y'all know about some of y'all's teams. So teams, do you know your opening year? Tell me if you know your opening year or your opening game. And while you guys are telling me that, let's talk about these teams coming up in red. It's 2961 Crimson Tide Engineers. They will be alongside 1418 Victus and 4821 Cyberus. Go ahead, Dante. Take it away. Go ahead, DeAndre. Take it away for the blue.
On the Blue Alliance, we will have 5243. I don't want to pronounce it wrong.
Aegis.
Aegis. I keep want to pronounce that A. That A is silent. Aegis Robotics. They'll be joined.
Y'all want to pronounce the A.
They'll be joined with 2377 C Company. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, 1915 Firebird Robotics.
Let's look at that field and see who's coming up.
Oh, looks like 2377 started in 2008 with Overdrive. Come on, teams. Now that I want to know, when did your team start in first?
We're gonna be having too much fun with these chats. But once again, teams, we already have one person telling us when they came. Everybody else, what was your year? What was your information? Yes, 4821's rookie year was 2013. .4821's event was Ultimate Ascent. That was their rookie year. And I believe they also won Rookie of the Year that year. And you said you don't know your team's information? You gotta go learn your team's history. It's so important. It helps a lot.
Just as a quick reminder, health and safety is a priority here at First. If you are in the building, you must be wearing your face mask unless you are actively eating or drinking. If you are here anywhere in the walls of this gymnasium, you must have safety glasses on. Please.
But I know we have more than 2 teams in the chat. So teams, what happened to the rest of y'all?
Safe and healthy. That wasn't good, but you get what I mean.
What was everyone's rookie year? I wanna know. Because I know a couple of the team's rookie years. 1885's rookie year was 2006.
Okay, here we go. Qualification match number 16. As our scorekeeper gets ready. In 3, 2, 1, go! And immediately, 48-21, and Invictus shoot to score. And at the end of autonomous, it's 12-8 red. Let's see if blue can come back. (14-18's gathering up the cargo with their robot hippo. Whoa, blue, bounce, 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 and up. Followed quickly by red. This match is close, 16-12. Blue just scored 2 more point basket cargo into the high goal. Each of those is worth 2 points. But red's not to be outdone and follows with 2 of its own. (48-21) lines up. Pop right into the logo. Oh, long range shots from blue. Score. That looked like 23-77 C Company. Oh, 19-15 just bounces it off the rim. C Company misses one but makes the other. (14-18) looks like they had a jam up, so they spit that cargo out. And Firebird Robotics picking up some cargo and scoring here. 2 long shots out of C Company, scoring the high hub. And followed by one from 19-15. Red gets a quick score, and we are into the end game. Who's going to be able to traverse to the high bar? 19-15 is up to 1. They got it up to another. 23-77 is looking to climb. 14-18 and 48-21 are both up in the air on that second bar.
And with that, a very, very close match, currently sitting at 35-34. This match could come down to the hangs. This match could come down to the penalties. What will it be? That jet will fly blue. With a score of 50-47, we have a 4-point taxi across the board, a 30-point cargo to a 27-point cargo, and a 16-point hanger to a 12-point hanger, with an unfortunate 4-point blue penalty. The Blue Alliance received 3 rank points as they got the hanger bonus in addition to the win. That was a very close match, and a very interesting match at that.
It was.
I really enjoy seeing all these teams and seeing everything that these teams have to offer. But since we got the chat talking, and since we got the chat talking about rookie years, when was everyone in the chat's personal rookie year? Not your team's rookie year. What was your rookie year? So DeAndre, what was your rookie year?
My rookie year was 2007, a long time ago.
long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Far
That's
away.
before we were sponsored by Disney, a force for change. So now we can say these lines.
When was your rookie year now?
My rookie year was back in the days of 2013. I'm approaching a decade. I'm getting close to my decade. Actually, no. That's my FRC rookie year. I did FTC 2011.
Okay.
I mean, not FTC. I did FLL 2011, so I'm past it. But let's read off these teams. We have 1629 Garrett Coalition. We have 5549 Griffin Robotics and 2988 Robo Genesis. You want to talk about the blue?
Yeah, sure. On the Blue Alliance, we have 5830 Life Engineering, 1885 iLight Robotics, and rounding out the Blue Alliance is 4541's Cavaliers.
And to speak to the chat, so when you joined 4821, were they still E.L. Haynes Robotics or were they DCI yet? As well as, was it Team Vulcan or was it Cyberus? That was the year y'all switched. Okay. Because I know your coach very well. I know 4821's coach very well. Also, if you joined in 2016 and you went to competition, that means that you've seen me multiple times.
Definitely.
Because like I said, I competed from 2013 to 2017, so.
Okay, the field is clean, the light is green. Qualification match number 17 in 3, 2, 1, go! And we've got all 6 robots, well, 5 of the 6 robots moving, but there's a long shot from a human player scoring for the Blue Alliance. And 2 in there from the Red Alliance, 3. Red Alliance has a good lead, 20-12 at the end of Autonomous. We'll have to see if the Blue Alliance can make up the difference. iLight Robotics pops 1 in, but Red popped 2 more in. All right, looks like we got some defense going on here. $16.29, Garrett Coalition. Just keep pounding the cargo into that high hub. 1885 iLight Robotics is having trouble getting their hands on some cargo. They're loaded up. They line up. 1 shot, 2 shots. Right in there. Red's got a substantial lead though. Blue will have to see if they can make it up. Looks like we've got a red robot. Oh no, they were just settling down for a quick shot. 1629 is dialed in. They just get up there and pop those things right into that high hub. Whoa, and 4541 slips 1 in for the Blue Alliance. Coming over here to Red. Robo Genesis quickly deposits cargo into the low. It looks like the teams are working for the traversals. Over on the Blue Alliance, 4541 and 1885 are both climbing higher. Over here on Red, 1629 is already up to the 3rd level. They're trying for the 4th. They've got their hooks up. They're up. And we may have a triple climb here on the Red Alliance side. We've got 2 on the blue. Highlight Robotics is all the way up to the top. Can 45-41 get all the way up? No. We'll have to see.
And with the current score sitting at 28-55 in
these
favor of the Red
make
Alliance,
a
did the Red
difference.
Alliance hang on, or did the Blue Alliance take off with the victory? We shall see. And to Twitch, I'm stealing that now. I'm sorry, I'm stealing that. One shot, two shot, red shot, blue shot, definitely stealing that. Definitely stealing that.
Well, while we wait for the scores, I was just thinking about championship again. And I was thinking that it's going to be wonderful seeing the FTC game in person. I've only seen it over commentating in chat this year.
Oh, the results are flying in. And it flew
results
in red.
It's
with a
the
wonderful
red.
score of 53-82. The Red Alliance hangs on with that victory. This will change the point difference from a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 24-point cargo to a 37-point cargo, and a 25-point hanger to a 27-point hanger. An unfortunate 12-point blue penalty. We did give both alliances 1 rank point for hanger bonuses, but the Red Alliance takes that win, making it a total of 3 rank points for the Red Alliance. Congratulations on that new #1 spot, 1629. But we did see all 4 of the top 4 teams with 1629, 1885, 4541, and 2988 in that order. Congrats to all those teams once again. Wonderful play, wonderful show. But I can't wait to see who's on the way. I see teams and I see bots and I see numbers that I can't miss. I see 82-17 on the field. I see 48-21 on the field. I see 29-61 on the field. I see 58-41 on the field. Ooh, what other numbers are those? Trying to spy with my little eye from such a long distance. Coming up in red will be 29-61 Crimson Tide Engineers. They will be roaring alongside 6504's FCHS Jaguars. And the third head in this beast of an alliance will be 4821's Cyberus. Go ahead, DeAndre, show us what to do with the blue.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 52-43 Aegis Robotics. Was that right?
Yes. Just keep going.
82-17 Generals Robotics. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is going to be 58-41 the Patriots.
I see a 2-2 on the field. We have a 2-2 on the loose. It's okay though. We love our 2-2 fams. We love our 2-2 families. Our 2-2 teams. They're so much fun. As long as it's not capes. I'm sorry. Every time I see capes, I'm gonna go back to The Incredibles. Edna said we don't do capes. Sorry. We don't do capes. I'm sorry.
I know this is old school, but I always think about Zorro when I think of capes.
Now, see, thinking of Zorro, that just makes me think about sword fighting because that Z was iconic.
Iconic.
And then once you go through Zorro, then you got to go to V for Vendetta. And you also got to go into. It's just too many movies, too many things. And then I like
Right.
how Puss in Boots went and stole the Z for Zorro and turned it into a P.
Did.
And I had so many people who didn't know where the reference came from, and I was like, that's not their original thing. They stole that from Zorro.
Yeah, I was thinking about championship, and I'm ready to see the FTC game in action because FTC is going to be there too.
Oh yes, we get a ton of side-by-side competition. FTC will be on one side of the arena, FRC on the other side of the arena. It'll be a blast.
Be a blast.
My only thing is there's going to be tons of comments flying back and forth consistently, though. So commentating it might get a little weird because y'all will have to pick and choose who you listen to.
I'm definitely going to enjoy having all of us back together again in one arena, doing robots all together again. This is going to be amazing. We haven't gotten together, done a competition together since what? The beginning of 2020. Long time.
I'm about to say, last one that I remember we did was last one I went to was 2019's Bethesda. No, 2020 Bethesda. I'm like, I'm wearing the shirt right now. I'm wearing the Infinite Recharge shirt right now. And I'm looking back, I'm like, 2019? No, 2020. That was the last event I did. 2020 Bethesda.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, unfortunately 8217 will not be joining us in this match due to a electronic problem. So it will be a 2-on-3. Blue Alliance, 1 member short, but let's see them hold it out. We got 2 5,000 teams, so they're veterans. Let's see what they do.
And with a thumbs up from our FTA, qualification match number 18 in 3. Oops.
I see thumbs and I see green lights, so buckle up and prepare for takeoff.
Okay. Now we're good to go. Qualification match number 18 in 3, 2, 1, go! 48-21 makes a shot for the high goal. We had a human player fall short. Looks like we've got a 2v2 match here as 29-61 appears to be down. 48-21, Cyberus scores 2 quick scores in the low cargo. There was 2 shots by Red, one of which scored. .42-43 looks to be trying to line up, get some cargo. While 48-21 has 2 on board. Cyberus lines up. 1, 2, oh, bounce out. The Patriots playing a little bit of defense here. .48-21 quickly makes 2 shots into the high hub. Okay, it looks like 65-04, the Jaguars are getting ready to hang already. They're traversing up. They're up 1 level. It looks like they're walking their way up. And there's the end game. 48-21's lining up, trying to get some last-minute scores into that high hub. They make one. The other goes off short off the rim. Now they line up for their own traversal. Both red robots are up.
And with a
As
current
time
score sitting
expires.
at 20-2 in favor of the Red Alliance, what will the referees do? Our score flying in on the back of that jet. Red Alliance. With a score of 2-32, our point breakdown will be a 0-point taxi to a 4-point taxi, a 2-point cargo to a 16-point cargo, a 0-point hanger to a 12-point hanger, and an all-over clean match with 0 penalties. 48-21 bumping up the ranks a bit as they're climbing back up to 16th place, and Red Alliance taking that win with the 2 rank points. Now, chat, I love seeing everyone here today, but then that also makes me ask the question, who's gonna come join me tomorrow? Is everyone gonna come stay around for tomorrow? We're gonna go pitch up our sleeping bags and just camp out here overnight.
I say yes. Let's do it. Let's do a sleepover tonight.
You see, if the producers would let us have more than our 10-hour stream, we possibly would. But I think they're already burnt out when we do our 10-hour streams and 12-hour streams. I don't think they're gonna let us go to a 24 or 48-hour stream.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't. Because they would not want to stay up here, and then who will be up here supervising us?
I need no supervision. I'm responsible enough, ish, maybe,
Ish,
a
maybe.
roundabout. Let's see what teams we have coming up next. In red, we have 37-48 Ragnarok Robotics. They will be joined alongside 14-18 Victus. And rounding out that alliance, buzzing up next will be 836's the Robo Bees. And DeAndre, go ahead, take it away with blue.
All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have 2377, the C Company. They'll be joined by 2900, the Mighty Penguins. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 2199, Robo Lion.
But just look at this Red Alliance. We swear we did not make this up. We swear we couldn't have planned for it, but we have the 5th, 6th, and 7th seed all on the Red Alliance. So I want to see some good scores.
Yes, I do too.
Yes, Google, and you.
Yeah, showing some love to the Robo Bees.
All 6 robots moved there during autonomous. By getting out of that taxi zone, they were able to get some points in autonomous. 836 launches a long one that scores, followed by another one very quickly. 2377 C Company is trying to line up. Oh, 2199 just short. There's 1418, bounces 2 out. But their partners 836 follow up with 1, and 2199 quickly makes 1. There's 2 from the Robo Bees. 2199's doing it. The Robo Bees are just stinging that high hub. Their partners, Victus, lining up Hippo. But Blue's working to stay in this with 2 shots from the Robo Lions. Robots are picking up the cargo here. Robo Bees shot, score. 1418 wasn't quite lined up. All right, there goes the Robo Bees, 836. Start their reversal. 2199's in the same place. 836 is up 1 level. Victus looks to go up 1. 836 is working on the next level up. Trying to go up to the high. Oh, it is a crash as 836 falls down on 3748. 1418, however, is up. And we have 2 blue robots up there on that second post. We'll have to see if both those climbs count.
And with that, the Red Alliance takes that win at 44-52. A point breakdown of a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 30-point cargo to a 40-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger across the board. We had an unfortunate 4-point red penalty, but the Red Alliance takes this match with 3 rank points as they got the cargo bonus. The Bees will buzz back on up into 4th place. Everybody's so quiet. Why is everybody so quiet?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, but even like the chat is just silent. I can't wait to see what teams we have coming out next.
I tell you, I appreciate all of these human players that are taking these autonomous shots. It's a really,
of course,
nice shot.
And coming up for number 20, we have 6504 FCHS Jaguars. They will be alongside 5830 Life Engineering, and rounding out their pack will be 5243 Aegis Robotics. All right, DeAndre, you got it up in blue. Who's coming to see you?
On the Blue Alliance, we have 1629 Garrett Coalition. They'll be joined by 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 4541 Cavaliers.
Now, this is a wonderful matchup. We have the number 1 and the number 3 on the same alliance.
I-41, sponsored by Someone IT Solutions. Sorry, guys. Can't make out their technologies. It's the Cavaliers. I'll get it right next time. Hey, the thumbs are up. The light is green. Qualification match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got robots moving on red and blue. Blue shoots, bounces out, but the human player had one in and then it bounced out. 52-43 is trying to work and get their score going. At the end of autonomous, it is 6-4 to blue. But blue quickly, bounces one in and one out. Here we got Jaguars dumping into that low hub. 1629 lines up, shoots. There's 3 for blue right in a row. Garrett Coalition quickly makes 2 into blue. Blue's extending their lead quickly. But red's not to be outdone. The Jaguars moving in there. Life Engineering and Aegis Robotics both trying to play a little bit of defense, it looks like. Blue makes 2 quick scores there from Garrett Coalition, while the Jaguars quickly make it into the low hub. Okay, it looks like we're getting some lineups on blue to start climbing early. Oh, I hear some gears grinding over there from the Jaguars. We've got blue robots up. 1629 and 4541. Will these traverses make a difference? We will see. 1629's all the way up. 5541 is up. Will we get a triple? It looks like we have a triple with 1915 up. As time expires, we had a
And
double
with that,
over
the
here.
score currently sitting at 36-10 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
The Blue Alliance getting that double traverse hang.
And that win will go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 72-22. Blue Alliance knocking on that door of that high score. Our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi to a 2-point taxi, a 22-point cargo to a 8-point cargo, and a 36-point hanger to a 12-point hanger. Red Alliance unfortunately receiving 8 points worth of penalties during that match. Blue Alliance, with that hang, did receive the hanger bonus, so they go up for the 3rd rank point. And now, just once again to say thank you to all of our sponsors and to show how important everyone is to us, we're going to take a minute and say thank you to Accenture for all that they do with First and with our First teams. So here is our Accenture sponsored video. And as we come back, let's get ready to see which teams we have up front. In red, we have 14-18, they Victus. Up next, we have 29-88, Robo Genesis. And flying in to finish off that alliance will be 55-49, Griffin Robotics. And go ahead and take it over for the blue.
For the Blue Alliance, we have 82-17 Generals Robotics. We have team 48-21. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 836, the RoboBees.
Let's get prepared for takeoff. I can't wait to see more matches between more teams.
Oh, Victus has one quick adjustment, placement of their robot.
I want to see more robots.
Okay, with the thumbs up, qualification match number 21 in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're working through here. Looks like blue scored 3 during the autonomous. That is enough to give them a 22-8 lead. There's another quick score for blue in the high goal. 8:36 the Robo Bees. Just picking them up and scoring that blue cargo. Over here, 29.88. He's got their eye on the low hub. And it's in from Robo Genesis. Looks like 82-17 is trying to play some defense on Victus. Victus lines up. Got one in there. Victus quickly picks up some more cargo. $55.49 just gets one out and bounces one off the rim. Blue still has a commanding lead. It looks like they scored a quintuple in autonomous. That will require them to only need 18 points to get that extra ranking point from the hangs. Blue is pumping in that cargo. $82-17, the Generals playing some tough defense. And the end game has sounded. Both blue robots, the Robo Bees and Cyrus, are looking to traverse. 14-18's looking to get their hangers up. 55-49 makes a last minute shot. Looks like 14-18 is up. And we have a double hang on blue. Will that be enough for the extra ranking point?
And waiting on this score to come up.
All right.
Let's see who the ref said it is. It will fly blue with a score of 79-36. They get all 4 rank points with the cargo bonus and the hanger bonus. Our point breakdown will be a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 59-point cargo to a 24-point cargo, and a 16-point hanger to a 6-point hanger. Congratulations to the Robo Bees for buzzing your way right on back up to second place.
And I will say I was able to catch their 5 cargo auto, and that was pretty slick.
I do believe with their alliance partners, they had probably 6 or 7 in the auto. Like, that auto was huge.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to come out the gate in auto at 24 points, that's a huge auto.
It reminds me of 2018 with the scale. The first person the first team that was able to get that scale under control in auto, You pretty much had to mesh one.
That was Deep Space, right? Or was that
No,
Power Up?
Power Up. That was Power Up.
I believe with Power Up, I worked on the game release that year, but I didn't go to the actual event. Well, let's see what our teams are. Where are our teams? Where's our preview? There's our teams. Coming up first, in red, it's 2377 C Company. We also have 3748 Ragnarok Robotics, and rounding out the Red Alliance with that bloody red Roll Tide, it's 2961's Crimson Tide Engineers.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 5841 The Patriots, 2199 Robo Lions, and 1885 I Light Robotics. Still mostly ready. As we are approaching the last qualification matches of the day, you want to keep looking at those high-level teams.
Here we go. Qualification checks everything. Our referees are ready. Here we go. Qualification match number 22 in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Out of autonomous, blue has a lead 16-10. They managed to score 3 goals autonomous. Let's see if red can catch up. Looks like, whoa, blue has, that top hub was just full of blue cargo there. $23.77. Uh-oh, they picked up a blue. That might be a problem. They've got 2 reds, 1 shot, 2 shots from C Company, 1 misses long. It's 32-24. Reds looking to catch up with a shot from C Company. They've got it moving. Whoa, both shots wide from C Company there. 1885 looks to be lining up, trying to get another score. Up, that one hit the ramp coming down. And now it's stuck on 29.61. $21.99 has already started their climb. I Light Robotics quickly makes 2. Oh, look at I Light Robotics with some smooth driving, squeezing in front of their teammate, 21.99. They're both going for the climbs. Blue and red are neither one done with more scores. Oh, I Twilight Robotics just misses as time runs. Can they get up at least one? All right, they've recovered one. They managed to.
And with that, a wonderful match. We can see by the score that the Red Alliance will have at least one rank point going into this match from their cargo bonus. But with 2 bots in the air on both alliances, let's see what that final score is. That jet will fly blue with a score of 62-49. We will have a point breakdown of a 4-point taxi to across the board, a 37-point cargo to a 33-point cargo, and a 21-point hanger to a 12-point hanger. Where the Red Alliance took the cargo bonus, the Blue Alliance took the hanger bonus along with their win. Blue Alliance taking home 3 rank points. But all over a very good match. Can't wait to see who's coming out next. And as I see these teams carry their bots onto the field, it reminds me of been carrying bots on and off the field. Not tonight that we went off the field, whether you books to carry it in with, whether you needed to have the safety gloves on to make sure that you didn't cut yourself, all the different little nuances as to how you would actually carry your bot. And then some of these bots were super light and super featherweight. Like I remember one year, one of my bots weighed probably like 65 pounds with bumpers and a battery. And then there were other years where teams have robots that are pushing the 100, 120 point barrier.
I'm sorry, you said 65 pounds?
Yeah. We weighed nothing.
I'm about to say, that's probably the weight of one of my team's robots drivetrain.
Exactly.
You said 65.
Coming up in 23, it's 5830 Life Engineering. They will be alongside 6504 FCHS Jaguars. And swooping in to be the final in their group will be 5549 Griffin Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 2900, the Mighty Penguins. They will be joined by 5243 Aegis Robotics. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 1418 Victus.
I like how over on the Red Alliance, to get to Life Engineering, all you have to do is add Jaguars and Griffin. 9, 10, 19.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the Blue Alliance, they just barely messed it up. It's 8, 18, and then 11.
As we inch closer and closer to end of qualifications, the teams at the top are really fighting for that number 1 spot.
But look at that wonderful volunteer work down there. You see that diligent field reset work, making sure that our cable covers are completely tied down.
That beautiful tape work they're doing. Yeah.
And our field MC even reiterating that whole point. Just duct tape, zip ties, gaffers tape, zip ties, all sorts of tape, and then zip ties.
All sorts of tapes.
And then not just any standardized zip tie. No. You need the 2-foot long zip ties. You need the 6-inch long zip ties. You need zip ties of different thicknesses. There you just need ties for ties. Actually, I think I have seen somebody do that. They made a tie out of zip ties just to prove a point. But yeah, you gotta have your zip ties. Gotta have your tape. What's your essential commodity that you have to bring to each event?
Zip ties.
I remember my team used to joke and they'd be like, "We have to bring the cheerleaders, or we have to bring the band, we have to bring the fans." Literally, they would pack all of our cheerleaders on the bus and take them. So our camera angle seems to have changed. Maybe our head ref is trying to speak to us or something. Maybe that's why he's standing in the center of our camera. Do we get a message from the great beyond? Is that what we're getting now? This is like any other sports game where the head referee had to come speak to you. Nope, he's gone. So, nope, he's back.
Will someone fix our camera angle? Let's find out.
It'll get fixed eventually. But until then, we have a great view at 2900, the Mighty Penguins. I love our diligent production staff and everybody else that we have that assists us throughout the day. They said we'll on it for the camera. They it got adjusted eventually to we're on it, but no, we'll on it. We'll on it. I thought we were going for the pun counter for a second. I think that's and we're back. Just a slight interruption between our communications. We hope y'all didn't miss us too much. Once again, I'm Slick, and we also have DeAndre in the booth with us. But teams, as we have a little bit less than 10 matches left to go, who's ready?
Number 23. .49 just a bounce. Oh, and there was a rim shot from and 55-49 sneaks one in at the buzzer. At the end of autonomous, 10-4 for red. Griffin Robotics are at 2 cargo. They've got 2 shots. They picked up one quick. Victus 14-18 lines up 1, 2. Oh. Griffin Robotics just missed off the rim. All right, looks like we got a little bit of defense by 52-43 going on here. Trying to keep 5830 from doing much. Oh, and we have a really crowded area here to my left. Four of the 6 robots in there, and we have a big poo noodle item on the floor. 5549 using that very maneuverable drive of theirs to line up. There, they got some backspin on that one. Red's got a commanding lead, 29-8. We'll see what happens when it comes to the end game here. They Victus. And there's the horn for the end game. Things, red continues to score, and red's going for the traversals. 65-04's up, 58-30's trying. 55-49's going, 14-18 is up. Looks like, will we have a triple hang? Oh, looks like they're.
And with that score currently sitting at 8-33 in favor of the Red Alliance, the referees have a lot on their plates. 14-18, barely hanging on by a nub. If robots had hands, they'd be hanging on by their fingernails. And yes, that is a challenge for someone to put a mannequin hand on their robot as their grabber. I want to see it. And we're hearing a couple of words from the field. And we even got pictures from the field this time as referees deliberated on that climb. And it seems that we're also getting a yellow card on the field. We're getting a yellow card on the field towards 14-18 for damaging or making contact inside of an opposing robot.
Oh, that's not
generally that comes from this year with all of us having these wide extensions and these wide intakes and long intakes. Teams, please make sure if you're going to play defense, put your intake behind you or fully raise it up. Do not reach into another robot at any point in time. But that score is getting ready to fly in. Who's ready to see that Boeing jet fly? And it's gonna be Red Alliance with a point of 14-43. Our point breakdown will be a 4-point taxi across the board, a 4-point cargo to a 21-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 10-point hanger, with an unfortunate 8-point blue penalty. Red Alliance will take that win with 2 rank points, and once again, that penalty on 14-18 for that extension and possible damage into the inner perimeter of another robot. So teams, once again, make sure you watch those intakes that y'all have. It's super easy to remember that your intake is down when you're going in to be defensive, but if your intake reaches over the surface of another bot, and possibly starts to damage or even touch another bot, you can receive that yellow card. So be very, very careful. Also, when it came to the hanger, 5830 was not hanging on the bar. 5830 made no contact with the bar. They were actually on the trust support platform. They were fully on the trust support platform and not in any point in contact with the red hanger bar. For that purpose, they did not receive any hanger points. But in 24 out of 32, coming up first, it's 2377 C Company. They will be facing off alongside 836's Buzzing Hive of the Robo Bees. And rounding out the Red Alliance will be our current number 1 seed, 1629 Garrett Coalition.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. We're joining by 5841 The Patriots. And our current number 4 ranked team, 4541 The Cavaliers.
And so once again, just another wonderful matchup getting ready to happen. We have the number 1 and the number 2 getting ready to face off against the number 4. Can't wait to see how this looks.
Okay, we're about ready to start match number 24. Teams, count down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got some scores in autonomous there for blue and red. Red snuck 2 into the high hub, and that was enough to give them an 18-10 advantage going into teleop period. C Company 2377 is shooting from the distance, and their partner 1629 is doing it. Robo Bees collecting the red cargo. What's going on over here on blue? 5841's lining up. Popping it right there into the low hub. Blue Alliance is going there. 37-48. Scores some. 58-41, back at it. But the Red Alliance, this is a tough one. 23-77. Score 16-29 Garrett Coalition. Uh-oh, looks like the Robo Bees have damage to their climber. They're still shooting though. And there's the end game. Ooh, their last shot was disrupted. Okay, it looks like C Company 2377's having some trouble getting moving. 836 is just going to keep scoring, but 1629 is at the high traversal bar. Can 2377 get in there and at least get on one level? Not quite, it looks like. We'll have to wait for the
But
referees.
look at that
to make
score.
a final determination.
29 to 68. Currently sitting in favor of the Red Alliance. And look at how much cargo these two teams threw in. 26 high cargo to 12 low cargo and 3 high cargo. 26 high cargo.
It means they have a shooting team. That's exactly what that means. They all have very solid shooters that can get up there.
Time to see this score. Which way did the Boeing jet fly? The Boeing jet flies red with a score of 45 to 83. Both alliances taking home an extra rank point. Blue Alliance taking a point for their hangar bonus. Red Alliance taking a point for their cargo bonus. Let's read this point breakdown. We have a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 21-point cargo to a 58-point cargo, and a 16-point hangar to a 15-point hangar. Both alliances receiving 4 penalty points. But now, I talked about us earlier. I talked about the wonderful group that I am a part of, the Alumni Ambassador Program. And our wonderful sponsor is none other than Booz Allen Hamilton. So now I get to give a nod to my sponsor, Booz Allen Hamilton, as they show you their sponsored video. See you guys soon. And we're back. Thank you, Booz Allen Hamilton, once again with a wonderful video. But let's see these teams we have in qualification 25. Coming up first, the three-headed beast. It's 4821's Cyberus. They will be roaring alongside Team 2199, the Robo Lions. And here to set this arena on fire, it is 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2900, the Mighty Penguins. They'll be joined by Team number 2961. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 1885, I Light Robotics.
Team 2961 was the Crimson Tide Engineers.
The Crimson Tide. Roll Tide.
All right, we've got a thumbs up from the FTA, from the ref, and the scorekeeper. Qualification match number 25 in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots shoot and move. I Light Robotics makes one of their 2 shots. Red scored several. 2199 almost got one in there. That's enough to give Red an 18-10 lead going into teleop. iLight Robotics pops 2 in very quickly. 48-21 just banging in to the low goal, Cyberus. Two more from iLight. And a nice low goal shot from their partner, 2900. 2961 looks to be having some issues. iLight pops 2 more up in there. It is a tie match at this point in time. Who can score more? Oh, one of iLight's balls knocked out a red one. Will that be enough to make a difference? Who knows? This is a closely played match. There's 2 more from iLight. 29-11, 1950 just keeps picking them up and scoring. They're lined up. They got their shooter up to speed. There's 1. There's 2. Perfect backspin shots. 48-21's looking to pick up another. There's 20. 199. The Robo Lions looking to start their traversal climb already. Two more quick shots from iLight. One misses. iLight gives up on that last cargo they were going to score. Is going for the traversal climb because red is up there. They've got 21.99 all the way up. iLight's trying to work their way up. Can they get all the way up? Get gripped on. Oh, iLight may have just missed that top rung.
And with our score currently sitting at 40-43 in favor of the Red Alliance, let's see what it comes in at. It will be the Red Alliance with a score of 50-64. The Red Alliance wants to sweep and take all 4 rank points when they get their cargo bonus and their hangar bonus. Our point breakdown being a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 36-point cargo to a 37-point cargo, and a 10-point hangar to a 21-point hangar. This was a clean match with 0 penalties.
Always good to have a match with no penalties. These people keeping it clean, nice clean defense, nice great offense.
But I also like that match because it had 3 of my DC teams. Oh, 4 of my DC teams. I got to have the Penguins, I got to have Crimson Tide, I got to have Cyberus, and I got to have the Firebirds. Got to have 4 of my DC teams.
Oh, that's what it was. You said something earlier about buttons. I didn't know the team still did buttons. I remember a long time ago, I would always trade buttons.
Teams always do buttons. Teams, if you're in the chat, let us know who's gonna bring some buttons to the championship.
I need some new buttons. My senior year, I had a senior book, and I have a whole page of
My
nothing but
thing
just
is,
team buttons.
teams have changed their logos since I was a part of them, so I need new buttons even from my own teams.
Yes.
If I go back to some of my teams, I'd be bringing back the retro buttons.
Yes, bring some buttons to championship. I'm going through the pits every day and collecting a button from every team.
14-18's bringing buttons to championship. Okay, so we get to go get some Victus buttons. Who else's buttons do we get to come pick up? I think that's 55-49 as well. So we get to have some Griffins flying across. 2337, I mean 2377. Okay. And speaking of 2377, C Company, they're going to be seen on the scene up next in this next match because they're alongside 2988 Robogenesis. And Vay Victus was talking in the chat because they're up next too. We got 1418 Vay Victus. And go ahead, take it over for the blue.
And for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8217 Generals Robotics. They'll be joined by our current #1 ranked team, 1629 Garrett Coalition. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 5243 Aegis Robotics.
But teams, we have to bring back the buttons. We have to bring back all the team gear.
Yes.
And when we bring back all the team gear, should I wear my team shirts? Should I bring back all of my team shirts? I have my alumni shirts from both of my teams, and from one of my teams, I think I have like 4 different alumni shirts. Not to mention, I got so much alumni gear when I graduated from joining the alumni ambassadors. It was amazing. I received the alumni Letterman jacket. I received the alumni hat. I have the alumni belt. I just have so much stuff.
Now, speaking of alumni, at Championship that Wednesday evening, there will be an alumni dinner. So if you are an alumni of the first program, you definitely want to come to that dinner and connect with other alumni. I think it's also open to seniors and maybe juniors.
I might not specifically wear them. I might keep them on my belt loops or something like that, like I've done in previous years. But I'll definitely have them around. Like I said, I love having all my alumni gear. Now, the one thing that I will try to wear during the competition is I will try to double hat once again. I'll try to keep my 2 baseball caps on at the same time like I normally do. But the thing that I need to do is I need to go remember all my game buttons from the different game years because I'm missing a couple of them. I'm missing the 2021 game pin. I'm missing my 2022 game pin. My Steamworks pin broke, but I still have, I mean, not my Steamworks, my Stronghold pin broke, but I still have it. I'm missing my Ultimate Ascent pin, and I'm missing my Deep Space pin.
I want to say all of my pins are in my team book bag, except one I got for this year.
Yeah, I didn't get one for this year, so I need my I need my whatchamacallit, my Rapid React pin.
The field is clean. The light is green. I got thumbs up. Qualification match number 26 in 3, 2, 1, go! And the alliances are off with red scoring first. Oh, a distant shot makes it. 1629's lined up now. There's 2. Looks like 82-17 is kind of stuck right now. 14-18, Vay Victus. There, they pop one up and in there. Oh, some distance shots from 23-77 fall short. But it looks like 29-88, Robogenesis is stuck also. Oh, there 82-17 is back to life. Quick little reboot. 1629, the Garrett Coalition collecting that cargo. They're trying to get all 20 cargo scores in, which is enough to get them an extra ranking point. Over here on the backside, 52-43, Aegis Robotics, trying to get lined up to do a shot. Their partners, Garrett Lushin, quickly score 2 more. 45 seconds left. It is a close match, 33-32 for red. This might come down. Looks like red's already prepping to do the hangar traversals. 1629's up already and working theirs as we come into the end game. 2988's up. 1418's getting aligned. And we'll see if 2377 can do it. 1629 is all the way up. Can red pull off a triple? Looks like we got all 3 red robots up.
Well, look at that current score sitting at 32-39. I can't wait to see where the referees place this match. And it will be the Red Alliance with a score of 47-55. This point breakdown will be a 2-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 30-point cargo to a 21-point cargo, and a 15-point hanger to a 16-point hanger. Blue Alliance receiving 12 points worth of penalties. The Red Alliance will knock down Team 1629, the Garrett Coalition, down to second place, and in doing so, they will also walk away with 3 rank points coming from that cargo bonus. But what an upset. Such a close match, and then getting knocked down to number 2nd right after that.
Yes, down to number 2. It's just a battle, back up and down, up and down, up and down. These final matches are going to be very crucial to see who ends up in that number 1 spot.
And coming up next, in qualification number 27, it's 45-41 Cavaliers. And the new number 1, 83-6, the Robobees. And they'll be rounded out by 55-49 Griffin Robotics.
And then on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2961, the Crimson Tide Engineers. They'll be joined by Team 2900, the Mighty Penguins. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, our current number 3 ranked team, 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics.
hanging in between 836. RoboBee's trying to pick up some cargo over there on the blue side, 2961. Appears to be maneuvering. Looks like 2900 has an issue. They're stopped. They're light solid. 1915, Firebird Robotics is lined up. There's one. Whoa, look at the backspin on that. That backspin hit the wheel and just bounced right out. 3 quick scores there by Red. There goes Griffin Robotics. One. Oh, just long. Backspin on that one. Oh, in and out. 836 lines up. 1, 2. Looks like 2900's back operating again. 1915 Firebird Robotics picks up some cargo, goes to line up. We got that close in high arc shot. And the end game has started. Teams, depending on figuring out whether they want to do it. Oh, Red has scored enough cargo to qualify for a ranking point. Now let's see if they can get an extra one with the right number of hangs. 836, the RoboBees are trying to latch on. 4541 is up on number 2.
And with that being time, our score will currently sit at 14-48 in favor of the Red Alliance. Can't wait to see what the referees have to say about the rest of this match. Our score flying in on the back of that Boeing jet will be Red. And with a score of 20-64, we have a point breakdown of a 2-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 12-point cargo to a 42-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 16-point hanger. We did receive 4 rank points for the Red Alliance as they got both the cargo bonus and the hanger bonus to go along with their win. Team 1915 sliding down into 6th place. And just a reminder for chat, let's remember to keep our gracious professionalism at all times. Remember, we want to show the best and brightest of first when we are at these events and when we speak to everyone. So just keep that professionalism in and out of the arena. All right, coming up next, in red, we have 2988 Robo Genesis alongside 6504 FCHS Jaguars and 5841's The Patriots.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4821 Cyrus. They'll be joined by Team 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. And finally, on the Blue Alliance is the current number 4 ranked team, 1885 I Light Robotics.
From each team lined up over there near the blue end queuing to support Alliance selection. 1 representative from each team.
And teams, as we get closer to Alliance selection, once again, after your final match, make sure to get your robot re-inspected and make sure to get your chat, and make sure to get make sure to get a
We'll move on here
representative
and meet our teams for
up by the side of the field so that way you can be ready for alliance selection. So once again, teams, make sure after your final match, have your robot re-inspected and have your team give one member to be prepared for alliance selection.
Patriots. Coming over here to our Blue Alliance, we have Team 4821 Cyberus. And joining them, Team 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, currently ranked 4th, looking to move up in those rankings to guarantee themselves a captaincy, it's 1885 I Light Robotics.
All right, chat cheering all their teams. We got 3748 getting some shout outs. We got 4821 getting some shout outs.
All right. The field is clean. The light is green. I have my thumbs up. Qualification match number 28 in 3, 2, 1, go! And red really quickly scores a couple. Blue brings in a couple, and so, oh, I Light just got one off the rim. But the score was enough to give Blue a 12-8 lead going into teleop period. As the robots gather cargo, they keep trying to put them into that low or high hub. High hub gets you more points, but maybe you can cycle through that low hub better. 3748 just dumps 2 right there in that low hub. I Light Robotics lines up 1, 2. Oh, that bouncer was close. 6504 looking to try and get one out. There, they finally squirted out. I Light Robotics quickly puts 2 more in. Blue Alliance has 15 of the 20 cargo. They need to get that ranking point. I know they're going to work hard to get that. Red Alliance. 2 more, 3 more, 4 more for Blue. That takes them to 18. They just need 2 more cargo for that ranking point. Uh-oh, we had a big collision there. 6504, there's 988. Robogenesis quickly scoring in the low goal, while the Patriots looking to line up into the low goal. And it looks like the Blue Alliance has enough cargo for the ranking point. They are looking to move over now and try and get another with enough points for the hangs. I Light Robotics up on the first level. They're up on the second level. Red Alliance is working the same thing. Robogenesis and Jaguars there. Oh, I Light's barely holding on to that second level, but they've got 2 robots up. Can they get 3 up in time? Maybe. Oh.
And look at that score, currently sitting at 67-23 in favor of the in favor of the Blue Alliance. Let's see how those scores come out. All right, referee's having a ton of debating. Let's see what these scores are going to be. Also, if you're my alumni teams, just because y'all decided to get some really cool and interesting new shirts, I'm gonna need one of these shirts. Our score will fly, and it's flown blue. 73-39. And our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi across the board, a 41-point cargo to a 21-point cargo, and a 6-point hanger to a 12-point hanger. An unfortunate 20-point red penalty. I wonder what red did to receive all those penalty points. But no matter, because Blue Alliance still walked away with the extra rank point coming from the cargo bonus. But coming up next, we have qualification 29 out of 32. Yes, we are that far already. Coming to you, it's 5830 Life Engineering alongside 8217 Generals Robotics. And rounding out the Red Alliance will be 1418 Victus.
And And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2199 Robo Lions. They'll be joined by the current number 2 ranked team 4541 Cavaliers. And rounding out the Blue Alliance will be 2961 Crimson Tide Engineers.
And chat, we in these last few matches. So I'm gonna need one big thing. I'm gonna need everybody to get hype. We gonna get up, we gonna jump, we gonna have a party in here.
All right, we've got thumbs up all the way around. Match number 29 in 3, 2, 1, go! Red scores first, twice. Vayvictus and their part. Oh, blue almost gets one in. And drivers take over for the teleop period of this match. 14-18, lining up, Vayvictus, shot, score, oh, bounces in and out. You get backspin on those balls, they hit that wheel sometimes and just fly right back out. That spinning wheel which sorts the cargo, coming out. Oh, 21.99, almost had one in there. Oh, another rim shot. All the blue robots are kind of gathered over there. Oh, 82-17 looks like they're playing a little defense. Can they keep the Robo Lions from scoring? While being pushed, Robo Lions line up and shoot. They are just being manhandled there by 82-17. In the meantime, Life Engineering playing a little bit of defense there on 45-41, keeps their shot from going in. It is a close match, 13-12 blue. Red just scores, takes over 14-13, but blue follows up with their own score. This one's gonna come down to the buzzer, and they're already realizing that these robots are working towards their climbs. 45-41 is up, 21.99 is up, 58-30 is moving up, 14-18's trying to get lined up so they can climb. We're coming down towards the last seconds, 10 seconds left. Can both blue robots get onto that top rung? It looks like it. We have a high traversal for the blue. We've got a double.
And with that, the score currently sitting at 15-18 in red's favor, but blue looks to have a double traversal. Our match, the score flying by, it's the Blue Alliance with a score of 45-18. Those hanger points coming in for the win. We had a 4-point taxi to a 2-point taxi, an 11-point cargo to a 16-point cargo, and a 30-point hanger to a 0-point hanger. This was a clean match with no penalties. With that 30-point hanger, the Blue Alliance secures 3 rank points. And now, because that match looked like a photo finish, I think we should go talk to those people who do great works with those photos and with those cameras. Let's go see a quick sponsor video from Canon.
Here at Canon, Virginia, we take pride in the products we manufacture and the services we provide.
We are located in Newport News, Virginia, and are Canon's only manufacturing, engineering, recycling, and technical support center in the Americas region.
CVI produces a variety of products using advanced manufacturing techniques,
while also serving as a factory service center providing expert customer service in the repair and refurbishment of Canon products.
Canon Virginia's manufacturing services also extends to injection mold making, medical contract manufacturing services.
However, none of this would be possible without our team of dedicated members.
During Manufacturing Day, we want to recognize the hard work and commitment of our workforce. Thank you.
And waiting on our teams to show up, we have 5841 the Patriots alongside 2900 the Mighty Penguins and 2988 Robo Genesis. Over in blue, we have coming to see you 5549 Griffin Robotics, 1915's MTHS Firebird Robotics, and finally rounding out blue will be 3748's Ragnarok Robotics.
Teams, please check your robots. If you accidentally took a red cargo from the field, please check your robots and return that to our field reset team. Our field is ready. Our ref is ready. Our FTA is ready. Let's get qualification match number 30 going in 3, 2, 1, go! Lots of far shots from human player bouncing in. Does not look like anyone scored anything in auto there. Oh, wait. There's one. (1915) Firebird Robotics quickly collects 2 cargo. Lines up for their shot. 1, 2. Oh, one bounced out. One bounced on the far rim and in. Robogenesis very quickly tries to score in the low goal. Same with the Patriots. (37-48) just reliably with that little dumper of theirs picks up 2 cargo and scores them in that low hub. Oh, 1915 had another bounce out. Coming up here, Blue has 9 of the 20 cargo needed. They're halfway there, so we have 70 seconds left in this match. There's 2, oh! And then one bounced into red, 2,900. (2,900) of Mighty Penguins are trying to get that blue cargo out. It's kind of stuck in their robot. And we have the signal for endgame. There goes 1915, working on their traversal climb. They're up. 55-49. We got 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. Oh, 29-88 with a last second.
And with that, our current score is sitting at 36-13. We're still waiting on the referees. But teams, because we only have 2 more matches, it is a Blue Alliance win. At 48-19, our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi to a 4-point taxi, a 26-point cargo to a 9-point cargo, and a 12-point hanger to a 6-point hanger. An unfortunate 4-point blue penalty. But over in blue, that win pushes us to have our lineup for our 5th, 6th, and 7th currently seeded teams. Now, remember, because our tournament is a 1-day tournament and we don't have many teams, we will only have 4 alliances in our playoffs. Once again, we will only have 4 alliances. With these last 2 matches, teams, make sure if this is your last match, get your robot inspected. Make sure if you've had your last match, you have someone ready for alliance selection. And make sure that you are making sure to say hi and congratulate everyone for making it through an entire day of competition. Because even if you aren't one of the alliance captains, even if you don't make it on an alliance at all, it's been an achievement just to make it onto the field. Coming up on the field, our second to last match features the number 1 versus the number 3. On the number 1 side, it will be in red, 6504 FCHS Jaguars, alongside 2199's Robo Lions, and 836 the Robo Bees. Go ahead, take it over, DeAndre.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4821 Cyber Us. He'll be joined by our current number 3 ranked team, 1629 Garrett Coalition. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 5830, Life Engineering. This is going to be a very pivotal match because it has the one ranked team versus the 3 ranked team. Let's see who can keep a rank or move up a rank or move down a rank.
Once again, I can't wait to see how these rankings shift out in these last 2 matches. And with Alliance Selection, we may also show the Alliance Selection video just to give you all a better idea of how Alliance Selection will actually play out. And also to give a very clear layout of the rules for Alliance Selection so no one has any confusion. Oh, it's always a great time when we got robots on the field. Now it's going to be even greater time when I get to be on the field. Because when I get on that field, ooh, we're going to have us some fun. And while we're waiting on this match, since we are about 6 hours into our live stream, let's go ahead and take another good stretch. Come on, everyone. Let's stand up, stretch these legs out, stretch these arms out, twist it around, get that back stretched out. Make sure that you guys are relaxing and enjoying yourselves. Remember.
All right. Looks like we're set. Qualification match number 31 in 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa, there was some auto scoring there by the Bees. And Garrett Coalition. 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 more. Whoa! And that was enough for a quintuple for the Red Alliance. That means they only need 18 cargo to get the ranking point. Red Alliance has a pretty good lead, 32-26, as we're moving in there. Red and blue putting cargo right and left into that top hub. 48-21, picking some up. 16-29, the Garrett Coalition. Lining up, trying to get some shots in. More blue going in. More red going in, more blue. That was the Garrett Coalition. 6504, just trying to get a couple into that low hub. 836 puts a couple in. Robo Lions moving around, they're trying to get into position. 6504 Jaguars have 2 cargo they're trying to get rid of, I think. Do something. They may be lining up to go for the hang. 836 tries to line up. 5830 is playing some defense on the Robo Bees. While 1629 continues to score. It is a close match. 52-50 Red Alliance with 41 seconds left. Red pulls ahead slightly more. Red only needs 4 more cargo. Blue only needs 4 more cargo for the ranking point. That could make a difference. 30 seconds left. One, 2 red. Oh, just short. There, red gets enough. That's going to give them a ranking point with 4 seconds left. And they got the double hang over here. Blue
And
on
with
the
end
other
of that
hand
match, it's
only
still
has
very close. I think we have a double hang on both sides. Score currently sitting at 57-62. But yes, myself and DeAndre should both be at the championships.
Yes, I already have taken the days off. I should be there in full force.
I have the days off. My biggest thing is traveling. Traveling to Hampton, that's like 5 hours.
I'm sorry, I stay right here near Hampton.
I'm like, I'm in DC. That is a hike.
It's gonna be worth it.
Hey, I'm glad I already got the hotel together. I just got to get down there now.
Mm-hmm.
I might just hitchhike with one of my teams and be like, all right, come on. You drive, we go.
Perfect idea.
And that banner will fly, and it flies red with a 4 rank point win. We have a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 41-point cargo to a 48-point cargo, and a 10-point hanger to a 21-point hanger. The Red Alliance receiving 12 penalty points, the Blue Alliance receiving 8. With that, the Blue Alliance does not go home empty-handed. They still take home 1 rank point for the cargo bonus. Now, once again, teams, it's about that time. We have one more match until Alliance selection. So what you see now is the current top 5 rated teams. Once again, these teams are battling it out for those last few spots. Let's read out this final match so everyone can go get inspected and everyone can go have themselves ready for Alliance selection. We have 55-49 Griffin Robotics. We have 2377 C Company. We have 8217 Generals Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have plenty of these top ranked teams. We have the number 3 ranked team, 1885 Allight Robotics. We have the number 2 ranked team, 4541 Cavaliers. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 5243 Aegis Robotics. Well, the
Now,
Blue
this
Alliance
would be wonderful with all these different teams.
Mm-hmm. The Blue Alliance is clearly going to be seeking out a victory, not just a victory, but more ranking points so they can keep their number 2 and number 3 ranks.
Well, the Robo-Bees keep putting up 4 rank points every time they step up to the field, so they're going to have to pull out a big one if they want to upset the Robo-Bees going into this Alliance selection.
Mm-hmm.
But that field looks locked. It's time for that final match. Teams, buckle up and prepare for takeoff.
All right, last match. Here we go. Counting down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! Qualification match 32 is underway. Red and blue both scoring big in auto. That was enough for red to take an 8-4, 10-6 lead going into tally-out period. Whoa, red is just pumping them into that upper. Blue's pumping them in too. Got a little defense going on there from 82-17, but Light Robotics works their way around it. Oh, red had a bad bounce out there. 45-41's lined up. Oh, there's a good shot into the low hub. 55-49 short. But red is right on target. Blue's on target for 3 more. It's a close match, 23-18 blue with 72 seconds to go. The scoring is wild and woolly here. We got some defense happening there. All right, looks like blue's already looking to get for some hangs. Trying to get that extra ranking point probably. Blue has a slight lead right now. It's going to come down to the end game here. 45-41. Cavaliers are up. Light is walking their way up. Can they pull themselves all the way up? They've got a grip. Now they just need to let go. It looks like they've got it. We've got red trying to do the
And
same
with a
here.
current score sitting at
and time runs out.
35-25. Let's see what the referees have to say. I can't wait to see this final score before we go into our Alliance preview.
Yes, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Oh,
The Boeing jet flies. Blue. The Blue Alliance takes it away at 60-31. Our point breakdown being a 4-point taxi across the board, a 31-point cargo to a 21-point cargo, and a 25-point hanger to a 6-point hanger. That 25-point hanger gives the Blue Alliance a 3rd rank point to go along with their 2 rank points from the win. Now, at this time, we are going to show our rankings, and we are also going to briefly show the Alliance selection video. So once again, right now, we're going to show the Alliance selection video, and as soon as we come back, we're going to show the rankings and go into Alliance selection. We will see you all soon.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3's turn, but the same rule applies. Alliance 4 is not available, so Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their third team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups. And be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
And with that, hopefully that gave everyone a better representation of how alliance selection is about to go. Once again, in order right now on your screen from number 1 down to number 19, you see our top ranked teams. So these teams are here to compete and battle it out one more time. These first qualification matches were just to get this number and to get this order so we can say who chooses who as we go into this alliance selection. So the only thing that will be set in stone is right now 836, with them being our number 1 seed. They are guaranteed the spot at alliance captain, but because they can choose any team from number 2 all the way down to number 19, none of the other alliance captains are currently set. For example, if 836 went and asked 1885 to join them, then guess what? If 1885 accepts, they are no longer an alliance captain because they are now on an alliance. Because of that, 3748 would then slide up to be the 4th alliance captain, and so on and so forth until we have those 4 alliances set in stone. Now, the great part about alliance selection, which you all also saw, once we select all the way down the alliances, for the second pick, it has to come back upwards. So being in the 4th place captain isn't necessarily the worst thing because you get to choose 2 people back to back. So you get to look at the entire pool and choose 2 people that you want. But so, DeAndre, you've been around for a very long time. If I called you out and I said, me, Slick Smith, would like to invite DeAndre to join my alliance, how would you respond in the appropriate first fashion?
In the appropriate first fashion, I would say that myself, DeAndre, graciously accepts your generous offer.
And once again, that is how you should say it if you accept it. Now, if you wanted to decline, how would we say that?
You know, people decline, so I don't remember how to say decline.
You just have to respectfully decline.
Respectfully decline. Looks like they're about to
Here's
start
how
alliance
it's going to
selections.
work. I'm going to call out
So we're
our
giving it over
alliance
to the field.
captains from 4th through 1, and then start our alliance selection process, which I explained earlier. Starting out, our 4th ranked alliance selection, Team 1629, the Garrett Coalition. Our 3rd seeded alliance, Team 1885, I Light Robotics. Our 2nd ranked alliance at the end of qualifications, Team 4541, the Cavaliers. And with a ranking score of 2.9, our number 1 ranked team at the end of qualifications, Team 836, the Robo-Bees. All right, these guys have been strategizing. They know who they want to pick. So let's start. Robo-Bees, who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 836, the RoboBees, would love to invite Team 1629 to join our alliance.
Team 1629.
Team 1629, GACO, graciously accepts.
Okay, there's our first one. Okay, now we need to fill in that fourth spot. Our fourth spot is now filled in by Team 3748. Ragnarok Robotics. All right, coming over here to our number 2 seed, the Cavaliers. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 4541 invites Team 2377 to join our alliance.
Team 2377.
Team 2377 graciously accepts.
Okay, 2377 accepted here. Coming down to our third seeded captain. Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 1885 would like to invite Team 2199.
2199.
Team 2199, the Robo Alliance, graciously accept your offer.
All right, the Robo Lions. And we're down here to our fourth seed alliance. Who would you like to invite?
Team 3748 would like to invite 1915.
Team 1915 Firebird Robotics. All right, you get to do this again, son.
Give me a minute.
No pressure. There is no pressure. Oh, then we got communications going here. The strategy is going good. This is like draft day in the NFL. Who are we going to pick? Who's next?
Team 3748 would like to invite 1418.
1418 Victus.
Team 1418 graciously accept.
Coming up now, our third ranked alliance. Now they're looking to see who else is eligible. Okay, we have a choice.
Team 1885 would like to invite Team 5499.
5499. I think that was it, right? 554. I'm sorry, 5549. My dyslexia kicked in. It's Griffin Robotics.
Team 5549 would like to graciously accept.
All right, who would you guys like to round out your alliance?
Team 4541 invites Team 2988 to join our alliance.
2988.
We accept.
2988 graciously accepts. And now, before we do our final pick, As a reminder, the remaining top 4 teams need to confirm with, usually it's our referee. All right, they're going to confirm with our field team here that they are willing to serve as backups should we go there. We'll announce those 4 teams after we get the pick from our number 1 seeded alliance.
Team 836, the Robo-Bees, and
Team 1629, Gacko.
would love to invite Team 6504 to join our alliance.
Team 6504, the Jaguars.
Team 6504 graciously accepts.
Okay.
And looking at this is our bracket currently
That
sitting.
rounds out
but
our alliance selection.
all these teams are competing for one big thing, and these teams are competing for the ability to go to Hampton for the district championship. So once again, teams, if you want to go to that championship, let us know, because we're going to be down in Hampton, Virginia at the Hampton Coliseum. Speaking of the Hampton Coliseum, wouldn't you want to see what it's like? Wouldn't you want to see what Hampton's like, DeAndre?
I do.
So because we want to see what Hampton's like, let's go take that Hampton sponsor tour and see that video from Hampton. We'll see you guys right back in a minute as we get ready for the playoffs.
Discover endless adventures in Hampton, Virginia. Soak up the sun and the fun at Buckrope Beach or Outlook Beach. Gaze into the stars at the Virginia Air and Space Science Center. Walk in the footsteps of history at Fort Monroe. Plus, starting in April, we're launching our new tour of the world's greatest natural harbor and a walking trail of Hampton's best restaurants. With its central location, Hampton is like discovering a world of excitement right in your own backyard. So plan your adventure at visithampton.com.
And we're back once again. Just a wonderful, cute little video about Hampton. And we can't wait to go down there. Once again, we're going to be at the wonderful Hampton Coliseum and get to go see all these wonderful teams. But speaking of teams, we're going to look at our bracket. So if you look at our bracket, we have a nice little tournament bracket that's going on. We have the number 1 facing off against the number 4 for the red finalist, and the number 2 going off against the number 3 for the blue finalist. So no matter what color you see right now, their color might change depending on whether they become the red or the blue finalist. So these matches are best 2 out of 3. It's winner takes all. There are no such things as ties, but there are tons of tiebreakers. And I love those overtime tiebreakers.
You are the only person that does.
I mean, I like the stress. I love the anxiety. I love that last second coming down to the referee's decision, biting on your fingernails. It's just wonderful. Now, I'm slightly upset because both of my alumni teams didn't get selected. They were very close. Neither one of my alumni teams got selected though. But it's okay. They're both currently sitting as backup teams, so we might see them come on the field. Unfortunately, I have to hope not, because I want all teams to stay safe and play safe. But they might get on the field. But once again, can't wait to see all these teams. What you all are currently seeing is, once again, that bracket that's up. And so just reading off the teams that are in that bracket and going down the bracket. So first match that we're going to see is going to be between the number 1 and number 4. So number 1 in red is going to be 836, the Robo Bees, and their 2 alliance mates, 1629, Garrett Coalition. They will be alongside 6504, FCHS Jaguars. Come on, DeAndre, you know you got blue.
Yeah, blue? Okay.
You always
For
got
the,
blue.
For the number 4 seeded alliance, we have. Gotta pull up my team names again because you're gonna get me.
If you say the number, I'll say the name. It's okay.
We have team 3748
Ragnarok Robotics. Come on, let's go. You got them.
Team 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
And rounding out this number 4 seeded line is team 1418.
They Victus. And so once again, number 1 and number 4, they're competing for what color finalist?
The red color finalist.
They want to be red finalist. And coming up for the blue finalist position, currently sitting at the number 2 alliance, their captain, 4541, the Cavaliers, alongside 2377, C Company, and 2988, Robogenesis.
And they'll be going against the number 3 alliance, their alliance captain, team 1885.
Light Robotics.
They selected team 2199.
The Robo Lions.
And rounding up the number 3 seeded alliance is team 5549.
Griffin Robotics. And once again, they will all be competing for the blue finalist position. So, as we get ready to show everyone what they're competing for, let's go into the championship recap video. So we're going to see who we're going to deal with at finals. Once again, here's our championship recap video. And that was just a recap from the deep space here. So now it's time to see who's going to be in that video for the rapid react year. Because after Hampton, do you know where we're going, DeAndre?
Houston.
That's right, we're headed down to Houston for the World Championship. So teams, who thinks they're gonna go represent First Chesapeake down in Hampton? Down in Houston, who thinks they're gonna go win it all for us and bring back that almighty championship, being the champion of champions? And once again, these teams are just getting ready. We have a ton of field reset going on. They're just double checking the field, making sure that everything's taped down properly. Yes, we do have to vacuum the field because you have to make sure there are no loose nuts, bolts, zip ties, clips, anything else that's just laying around miscellaneously. It happens all the time. And I love how chat gets all these cute little images and all these other things that they get to post. I'm from the days of emoticons. I don't even. I was like, when did we get all these pictures? I still have friends that don't know how to properly use emojis.
Did you don't know how you have friends that don't know how to use proper emojis?
Yeah, I have some that use too many, and then I have some that use too few, and then I have some that use them in the wrong ways.
I'm so confused.
I mean, well, you know, emoji language changes so quickly. Something can mean one thing one week, and then the next week it's a whole different word. These sounds are so funny. But once again, I can't wait to see these teams pop up. It's going to be wonderful. And I'm going to miss all the teams that we don't get to see competing anymore. But hopefully I get to see all of those teams down in Hampton.
Hampton.
We're going to party in the Hamptons.
We are.
Now it's funny because I do have a couple people that live down in the Hamptons, so I might go see a couple friends. Like when you all were talking about the alumni dinner on Wednesday, I didn't know that there was a dinner on Wednesday, but because of the way I was planning to get down there, I was planning to get down there on Wednesday anyway, so I could be ready for that Thursday morning. And so I was talking to one of my friends and I was like, oh, I might just go, you know, sleep over with you until, Wednesday night so I can be ready for Thursday. But teams, does everybody have their preparations for going down to Hampton?
Yes, get them preparations ready.
Because we only have 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks.
We have our 1 off week, which allows everybody to prepare, make sure everything's ready to go. And then it's Hampton time.
Hampton time.
And students, make sure that you have all of your classwork together. Make sure that you've done all your homework. Robotics is not an excuse for missing out on homework and assignments.
It is not. And you will not have time while at robotics to do work. So don't fool yourself into thinking that you will.
And please don't try to fool your teachers into thinking that you will have time either. Because I'm sorry, if your coaches are anything like my coaches, they will not save you.
They will not. So he was supposed to do that work before we left.
I had a coach threaten to leave one of us behind because they didn't do their homework. Make sure you get all your work done. Make sure you are always on top of what you need to do. But for all of those who want to see these matches and see all of our matches played individually and in a format that gives you all a better and clearer view, don't forget to check out the YouTube archive. Now, I will say this, give us a few days to post things to the YouTube archive. Please do not expect it to be immediately on the YouTube archive. But I know I love rewatching the matches, and I know tons of people that love to replay some of these amazing matches. So don't forget to check out the First Chesapeake archive. But once again, coming up first, the captain of the Red Alliance, our current #1 seat, 836, the Robo Bees. They will be joined alongside 1629's Garrett Coalition and 6504 FCHS Jaguars.
And looking to upset the number 1 seeded alliance is the number 4 seeded alliance. We have the alliance captain 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. They're joined by 1915 MTHS Fireberg Robotics. And rounding out the 4 seeded alliance is 1418 Victus.
Now, I'm just gonna vote on red because they're going for the red alliance seat anyway. So I'm gonna vote red. But how do you vote? How do you vote, DeAndre?
You know, in these situations, I usually say that I don't have a horse in this race, but it's always good to vote for the underdog. So I'm going to go with blue. Also, if that's blue's my favorite color.
As a commentator, I think we always have a horse in the race, you know? We get to have a horse in whatever race we want. We are not one of the impartial people. We do not have to be the judges or the referees. As long as we are gracious professionals and as long as we are positive towards any and all teams that join us on our field, we can do what we want for the most part. We have a lot of good freedom. Now, we do, through our headsets, have a couple of times where we get a couple nagging reminders. But other than that, we get to have a ton of fun. And then there's a bunch of Q checks we have to make up for every once in a while. I really love all of our volunteers, and I want to take this moment to say a wonderful thank you to all of our volunteers once again, whether they're in front of the scenes, behind the scenes, on the side of the scenes. Always take the time to say hi and thank you to each and every one of the volunteers that you see. Everybody has taken the time out of their day to come here to help you all and to support you all. And with that being said, all of the volunteers for the most part are alumni. There's a ton of us. If you saw the alumni video earlier, about half of all alumni return to be volunteers in some way, shape, or form. So you never know who has been in your shoes before. So ask us for a story, ask us for a great time. There's tons of things that you might learn and that you might find out and that you might hear about from us. And with that being said, because we were all in your shoes before, yes, we know how challenging it is, but we're also super playful. Even the referees and the judges who might stare at you and mean mug you in the middle of a match, they're all super playful. They're all super friendly. Just talk to them. I've even gotten job offers from some of the other volunteers. The alumni network is huge.
It is. Of people that go in traditional first careers such as engineering, technology, and people that go into non-traditional first careers.
But since we got to say who we wanted to root for, just because we felt a little bit bored at the time, teams, who's still here? Who's rooting for who? It's the afternoon. Who's ready to take home those banners? $55.49 said they're gonna do it. $37.48 said they're gonna do it. $28.66 said they're gonna do it. The Robo Lions are roaring and ready to go. Ragnarok said they're coming to take it. 612 said they want a banner, but 612, you're not even here today. Garrett Coalition said they're coming to take it. The Vikings said they want to take it. Vikings, are you all here today? Oh, 37.48, that makes more sense. Never mind. I was like, Ragnarok, Vikings, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Because there was another team called the Vikings or something like that. That's why I was like, Vikings aren't here. And I was like, no, Ragnarok, yeah, Ragnarok's here. Cool. Y'all will have to go battle it out then. $6.18. I thought it was $6.12. Wait, who's $6.18? Oh, you're calling out 1885. Yeah, that makes more sense. How are we talking about lunch? Lunch is past. 1418 getting some shout outs.
Going to play down one robot for this first match. Their partner, 1629, Garrett Coalition, could not get ready in time. Stay, ball. Stay. Okay. Semifinal 1, match 1. Our number 1 seeded alliance against our number 4 seeded alliance. And the cargo has cooperated. All right, now that all the cargo is properly placed, it looks like we have a heads up. Semifinal 1, match 1 in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue and red both scored cargo. Looks like red got a human player shot in there, 836. Going through. All right, at the end of autonomous, red is up 18-10. We'll have to see if the RoboBees 836 can overcome the fact that they are down a robot. Will that make a difference? Ooh, 2 bounce outs from 1915, Firebird Robotics. Oh, 3748 is bouncing up and down. They're trying to get some red cargo out. Bounced into their robot. Oh, a back bounce off the back rim for blue. Coming up on 80 seconds. It's a close match with blue ahead, 28-23. Blue just scored 2 more. Whoa! Some of these this cargo is knocking each other out. .836, RoboBees are lining up. Okay, it's the end game now. This could all come down to who can climb better. Blue has a solid lead coming into the end game. It's going to take some good climbs. 1915's up one level, working on the next. 836 is up one level, working on the next.
All right, and looking at that, we're currently sitting at 40-35 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Did the Red Alliance have enough to take off with the win, even being one robot down, or did the Blue Alliance manage to sweep Red off their feet?
You know, the chat is wondering the same thing I'm wondering. What's going on with what happened with Gecko? They couldn't show up to the match.
It seems to be a very close match, but then I'm also hearing that there are a ton of fouls and penalties getting put on these matches. So we might have an upset just by penalty points.
The talk after this match is going to be is if the RoboBees are going to use their backup bot card to bring in a robot for Gecko.
I mean, I would use a backup bot at that point. If you didn't make it to the first match and you're still unsure going into the second match, I would definitely call in one of the backup bots. But now we have to wait for the zebras to finish discussing. We have multiple zebras. Look at that herd.
Multiple zebras.
We got 3 over in one section. We got 2 just wandering aimlessly. Let's get ready for this final score.
Here it is.
And it's blue.
Blue.
With 60-43. They take that first win. Our point breakdown will be a 4-point taxi to a 6-point taxi, a 26-point cargo to a 23-point cargo, and a 20-point hanger to a 12-point hanger. An unfortunate 8-point red penalty and 4-point blue penalty. And to the Twitch Grammar Police. The official term is whatever I say the official term is. The official term of First Chesapeake is whatever the commentators say. It's whatever I make funny and whatever everybody laughs at. But speaking of who's coming up next, that's no laughing matter. In red for number 2, it's 45-41 Cavaliers. They will be alongside their alliance mates 23-77 C Company and 29-88 Robogenesis.
And over on the Blue Alliance, looking to pull off the upset on the number 2 seeded alliance is the number 3 seeded alliance, headed by Team 1885, I Light Robotics. They'll be joined by 2199 Robo Lions. And rounding out the number 3 seeded alliance is Team 5549 Griffin Robotics.
Is it really an upset if it's the number 2 and number 3?
Yes. There's still a lower seed beating the higher seed.
But they're so close together, especially with the ranking scores. If we saw those ranking scores again, most of those teams were very close together.
It's a mini upset. How about that?
Okay, we'll give it that.
I see somebody in the chat saying, let's go Griffins. Let's go 3.
We got 2866 in the chat. We got 5549 in the chat. We got the Griffins in the chat. .988. There we go. People messing up numbers. It's okay. It happens.
Okay, we've got a green light. Semifinal 2, match number 1 in 3, 2. Whoop. We're good. 3, 2, 1, go. There they go. Blues scoring some cargo up there. Red scored some to match. But Red has a slight lead coming out of autonomous, 12-10. Moving forward, I Light Robotics, our Alliance captain, quickly scores 2 cargo. We got some cheering going on here. Looks like I Light maybe hung here. And they get an assist from one of their alliance partners. That is co-opetition. 15-15, it's a close match. Blue starting to pull out. Red misses. .45-41's line up. 2377 C Company has that long shot dialed in. Looks like 2199 is hung up on something over there. 1885. Blue Alliance looks like they're going for some cargo there inside the hangar. Blue has a slight lead, 8-25. 2377 C Company moves up to dial in that long shot. 2199 is already setting up to climb. Blue and red, this is neck and neck, 32-29 blue. It's going to come down to these traverses. Looks like Blue's got 2 all the way at the top. Red has 2 on the low and middle. Can they get a third before time runs out? 8 seconds. They pull each other up. We got triple climbs. We have triple climbs on both sides here.
All right, looking at the final showing of the field, looks like we have triple climbs on both sides of the field. I do believe it look like blue may have a double traverse.
No, we have two triple traverses. Oh no, double traverse. Yeah, probably two double traverses. But we have two triple hangs. Both alliances got a triple hang on those rungs. Once again, a wonderful achievement. But with a score of 34 to 29 in favor of the Blue Alliance, was it enough? And remember, right after this, we're going to be going right back into our 1v4 match, where currently the number 4 alliance did win that first round. So with them having the advantage, all they have to do is take one more and they will move on to be our red finalist. Time to see what's going on. All right, time to see if our scores have come back. What are they going to be?
Here we go.
That match goes blue. Score of 70 to 51. Our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi across the board, a 28-point cargo to a 23-point cargo, and a 36-point hanger to a 22-point hanger.
Mm-hmm.
So will this be a match between the number 4 and the number 3 seed? And once again, coming up in red, we have their captain, 836, the Robo Bees. And they will be facing off against the Blue Alliance, with captained by 3748, Ragnarok Robotics. Once again, Blue has the advantage, so if red wins, they go into the tiebreaker, but if Blue wins, that's all she wrote.
All right. As our FTA checks out the field to make sure we are properly set, I have thumbs up. Semifinal 1, match number 2. In 3, 2, 1, go! And Red Alliance is off and moving and scoring. The Robo Bees hit that 2-ball auto, followed very quickly by Garrett Coalition in theirs. Oh, Robo Bees just rim shot 2. Red has a slight advantage here at the end of Autonomous, 18-12. And the scoring begins, but we've got some serious defense going on. 37-48 is really trying to make sure 836, the Robo Bees, cannot score reliably. 14-18 looks like they're playing some defense on 16-29 or vice versa. It's hard to tell. I think 16-29 is playing defense here on 14-18. 14-18 goes ahead and scores. Red's ahead. Just slightly. Over here on the blue side, 19-15. Just keep scoring at will. They're not part of this rough and tumble defense. Red and blue both scoring widely. Red's pulled out a bit in the lead, 32-18. This could come down. Oh, Red's lost a bumper, 16-29. They will be disabled because of that. This could make a difference. Will we have our first upset of the tournament? Blue's got a lot to overcome. It's 38-18 Red. And we're coming down here, getting towards the 30-second mark. 19-15 fires and scores. We are at the end game. They're going for the hangs. Uh-oh, it looks like 37-48 is going to get in trouble. They're stuck in the hangar. That will result in some automatic high hangs for red. That could be enough to pull things out for red.
And with that being time, our current score will sit at 44-28 in favor of the Red Alliance. That match was very,
that was a
very
rough
aggressive.
and tumble match.
If your bumper falls off, you cannot play. You will be disabled.
Result of that last
You will.
interaction there
I've
inside
seen
the
it happen one too many
hangar
times.
could be.
If you
make a
attempt to
difference. We will
continue to
find
play
out.
once your bumper falls off, you will be disabled from the field. But with that blue bot being trapped in the red hangar, that may have resulted in some automatic traversals. So we're going to wait on the referees to give us our final scores. Our referee is getting ready to come to us with the breakdown for all the penalties that occurred. And we've asked for this translation to be in English because most of our chat does not speak stripes. So we're gonna wait for them to translate that into English for us. And that Boeing jet will fly, and it flies red. Red Alliance received 2 traversals for that hangar offenses. Because that blue bot was stuck in the red hangar and made contact with 2 of those red bots as they attempted to hang, they were given 2 automatic traversals. Our point breakdown will be 6 across the board for the taxi, 18-point cargo to a 38-point cargo, and a 16-point hanger to a 30-point hanger, with an unfortunate 4-point red penalty. Now, with that being said, who's ready for one more round? Because we get a tiebreaker. I told y'all I was going to get at least one tiebreaker. DeAndre said he don't like the tiebreakers. I like the tiebreakers.
Yes, I don't like the tiebreakers. And if you happen to look at the score, when they got those two traverses, that
As we waited
without
on
the
the
traverse,
score
it would
there,
have been a tie
we got
match.
some quick introductions here.
Yeah, but with there being no such
We
thing
are
as
at
ties, then it would have went to the
semifinal
point
match
breakdown,
two. Our
or it would have
Blue
just been given to
Alliance,
blue.
Our third seed is up 1-0. If they win, they move on to the finals. Our Red Alliance.
Do I get
has
a
to win
double
to stay
overtime?
alive. They are our second seed. On red, we have 29.
Dad, I want y'all to let me know, do I-
45-41, the Cavaliers, and 23-77, C Company. On blue, 21.99, Robo Alliance, 18.85, iLight Robotics, and 55.49, Griffin Robotics. Here we go, semifinal 2, match number 2. In 3, 2, 1, go! And we got all 6 robots moving. Okay, coming out of autonomous, red has a slight lead, 16-10. Blue's looking to catch up. iLight Robotics grabs some cargo, 45-41. Trying to line up there. Blue shoots. Makes one, misses one. 23-77. Oh, a little bit long on that last one. $23.77. Looks like $21.99 has a radio issue of some type. Blue's going to play down a robot for a little bit. And C Company misses 2 long shots. Blue scores a few more. Blue's pulled up slightly ahead, 22-20, 18. Red makes some good ones there. iLight pops 2 in. 21.99's back moving. 45-41 is trying to play some defense on iLight. This is getting a bit rough here. There's Red, C Company, pumping a couple in. Good scores for Red. It's a close match. 4 points separate Red and Blue. Okay, it looks like these guys are playing for the traversal here. Even though we got 30 seconds now left. 45-41's up. Looks like both blue robots are up. We've got a double climb on Red. Can we get a triple on blue? We got a couple seconds. 55-49's up. We got triples on both sides.
This was a very nice match, and those hang times are wonderful. And remember, due to the official First Chesapeake language and wording of this event, we are hanging on rungs and we are traversing. So as I like to say during them last 30 seconds, it's hang time. I miss it, it feels good. Don't it sound good to say? Comes from a little rumble in your gut. Feels so good.
It's hang time. Oh,
but our official score is flying across. It's the Blue Alliance.
Can I tell you?
And with that score currently sitting at 67-46, our point breakdown will be a 6-point taxi across the board, a 25-point cargo to an 18-point cargo, and a 36-point hanger to a 22-point hanger. Unfortunately, we must say goodbye to our number 2 alliance. So 45-41, the Cavaliers, 23-77, C Company, and 29-88, Robo Genesis. Unfortunately, we must say goodbye. You all will not be advancing to the finals, but to our number 3 alliance, you are now our blue finalists. And now, for the time I love, it's overtime. It's time for the tiebreaker. It's time for the tiebreaker. And chat, if you guys want to say it's hang time, then just say it's hang time. Y'all don't need me around. We can mess with the field MCs another day, because guess what? Y'all will have me at championship the entire time. In them last 30 seconds, turned around saying, it's hang time. Yeah, it's so much fun to say. I'm sorry. Y'all better bring signs for that too. We're gonna have to have signs, shirts, banners, something. We need something for hang time. You see how much fun I have with the chat, right?
Yes.
They love me with this. But once again, this is our number 1 versus our number 4. So their captains, the number 1 captain in red, 836, the Robo Bees, and our number 4 captain, 3748, Ragnarok Robotics. We will see how this goes.
Let's go Blue Alliance. Can we get another mini another mini upset?
But here, DeAndre, you want to see how much fun it is with the chat?
Yes.
Watch this. It's so much fun with the chat. Hey chat, I lost my watch. I don't know what time it is. Do you guys know what time it is? I think it's hang time.
There it is.
Look at him. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And you gotta do it with the gut. It's gotta come with all the bass. You can't just leave it hanging. It's gotta have some oomph in it.
It's hang time.
Oh no. So you went up an octave. You gotta go down. You gotta drag it all the way down. It's gotta go down to the core. It's not hang time. Hang time. It's gotta go down. It's gotta get gravel deep.
You know, I'm just leave that to you. That's a now thing.
Hey, I'm not called slick for nothing. But see, this is why I say the chat pumps me up and we pump the chat up. I feed off the chat's energy. If the chat gives me more energy, we're gonna have more energy. But as this field has gotten locked down and we're getting ready for go, make sure everyone is buckled in as we are cleared for takeoff.
Okay, after we've kind of scared some of these robots into connecting, I think, we have the thumbs up. Semifinal 1 tiebreaker match in 3, 2, 1, go! And blue and red both take off on autonomous. 836 hits that 2 ball that they're good at, followed by a third. Whoa! Great job by red. That gives them a commanding lead of 34-8 coming out of autonomous. It looks like 1629 has 14-18's getting some defense played on him by 65-04. There's more red cargo and blue cargo in that upper hub. All right, got actions going on here. 836, 1915's moving forward. 1629 has that shooter working again. They are powerful when they are operational there. (14-18) bounces one in and out. It is a crowded mess over there by the central hub. More scores by Firebird Robotics. And Garrett Coalition scores. Yet another score here by blue. Red has a pretty commanding lead as we come down to the end game. This could come down to who can traverse. 1629 and 836 are already up. Working their way up. 1915's going for their climb. 14-18, Victus is heading over to get in the game. Looks like Red's going for a double traversal. And 836 get that last hook on. They're working on it.
Oh, and following that, we had a wonderful match currently sitting at 42-62 in favor of the Red Alliance. Once again, this is a winner takes all, no holds barred final match. We can't wait to see this score, but I know y'all can't wait for some more, so let me hear y'all say it. We want more. We want more. Because I can't wait for finals. I want to see more bots. We need more bots. More bot Tibitals. More bobby bots. And chat, I'm not going to be talking during the actual matches because we're letting our actual field MCs have fun with y'all. So, y'all will get to see me in person, on the field, on the Chesapeake Championships in Hampton. But until then, you guys get to also enjoy all of our other wonderful MCs. So I'm still here in the background. Don't worry, I'm still a commentator. I'm still around. My voice is always going to be from the great beyond. Don't worry. I just am not allowed to do my hang time right now. But that Boeing jet will fly, and it flew red. That score will be 54-89. That score breakdown will be a 6-point taxi across the board, a 24-point cargo to a 50-point cargo, and a 12-point hanger to a 25-point hanger. Blue Alliance receiving 8 points worth of penalties, and Red Alliance receiving 12 points worth of penalties. Unfortunately, we must say goodbye to 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. We must say goodbye to 1915 MTHS Firebird Robotics, and we must say goodbye to 1418 Victus. But our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, will be moving on to be the Red Alliance for the finals. And now, going back to how I said everybody's all fun and playful here at the first Chesapeake District, let's go see some more fun and playful videos as we look at a nice little video we like to call the FRC Disco. And with that, once again, we hope everyone got up and got to enjoy themselves and dance along with the FRC Disco. Because what's first without a little bit of fun, right? But now, once again, coming up in this finals match, we have the #1 seed versus the #3 seed. So it's going to be a very, very, very fun match. And once again, to all of our teams that have not made it to the finals so far, we miss you. We hope that you all can make it to finals next time. But for those who are here right now, today, in this arena, it's time. And I can't wait to see all these teams. I'm literally standing up. We're ready to go. Oh, I can't wait. Look at all these teams getting ready to come onto the field. I can't wait. So, chat, we all have already started it, but let's get it going. Who are we going for? Will it be the #1 seed, the Red Alliance, or will it be our current #3, the Blue Blue Alliance. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be
It's
number
going to
one or
be the
number three?
Blue Alliance.
You see, my school colors were red and black, so you know where my head is at.
It's going to be the Purple Alliance.
Nah, it's always the Volunteer Alliance or the Alumni Alliance, because that's the best alliance that there ever was. But once again, on screen now, you all will see we have number 1 and number 3. So in number 1 for red, captain will be 836, the Robo Bees. And in blue, coming up to you will be Alliance number 3 with their captain, 1885, I Light Robotics.
Blue, let's go blue.
We're buzzing with the Red Alliance over here. How do you compete against an auto that put up 34 points? I just want to know how you compete against an auto. That's an auto though. That's a auto though.
Yeah,
You can't really defend against that auto. That's a 34-point auto.
Gotta make
What
it
you
up
gonna
on
do?
telly.
That is a killer auto. That is an unstoppable auto. And then also the triple hang with a double traverse. Come on now.
Gotta make it up somewhere. That's the only way you can beat them. You gotta make it up
I'm
somewhere.
going to ask our two alliances to come down here and pass in front and give some air high fives and some congratulations and good lucks to each other. So if my red alliance can come around this way, my blue alliance can
And so
come
what
around
they're
this
doing
way.
right now is in the
We can do
spirit of
some air
first
high
saying
fives.
hi, congratulating everyone.
Yo!
So once again,
Blue
in
alliance,
chat,
red alliance,
we're gonna do this
handshake.
too. In chat,
Not
virtual
a
high
handshake,
fives
it's
to
an air high
everybody.
five. Virtual
Congratulations to every single team. Let's hear it. Let's see it now. I want to see all those virtual high fives. I know y'all know where that button is. Put them high fives up and say congratulations to everyone.
Good luck, both alliances. All right. Now that we've got that piece of business done, let's meet our teams. Starting out on our red alliance, we've got 1629 Garrett Coalition. Our alliance captain and number 1 seed, 836, the Robo Bees. And rounding out their alliance team, 6504, the Jaguars. On our blue alliance, we've got team 2199, the Robo Lions. Our number 3 alliance captain pulling off the upset earlier. Can they do it again? It's 1885, I Light Robotics. And rounding out our alliance, it's team 5549, Griffin Robotics. All right. Looks like we're ready to go here. Let's get this final underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we've got 1885. We got a lot of scoring at autonomous there. 1629, 836. Goes and gets 2 more. Cargo. Lots of scoring on both alliances. Red takes a commanding lead, 32-16 in auto. Can blue catch up? $16.29 shoots, misses 1, makes 1. Highlight Robotics shoots 2, both go in. Their partner $21.99 missed 1 there. More cargo. Can blue catch up and overcome that lead from red? $55.49. Lining up. Oh, that one shot's low and short. $16.29. Pops 2 more in. Red Alliance is taking a 52-29 lead. $21.99. Robo Alliance playing a little defense on 836. Trying to keep them from hitting cargo. 1629 continues to score, Garrett Coalition. But so does Highlight Robotics and 5549. Lots of scoring going on here. Had a little bit of defense going on there, trying to keep Highlight from getting over to the hangar. They've got up 1 level. 836 is up. 1629 is up. Can 836 get to the higher level? And time runs out.
And with that, our current score will be set at 37-68 in favor of the Red Alliance. But once again, who knows? Blue Alliance might have pulled this one. But because I'm voting against DeAndre, we know where my vote's at.
Blue!
But you know, chat, we're gonna do this like the old school does. Red Alliance. Red
Blue
Alliance.
Alliance. Blue Alliance.
Come on, chat. Let's hear it.
I want to hear all of that at championship.
I want to hear it so loud that while they're in Hampton, I'm getting complaints all the way back in DC. And that banner flies red. And just on the border of my mark that I said, just on the fringe. Red Alliance, y'all got one more time to get it right. But with a score of 47-99, we have a new high score. Our score will be set at 6-6 for the taxi, a 23-point cargo to a 62-point cargo, and a 10-point hanger to a 31-point hanger, with an unfortunate 8-point red penalty. Once again, Blue Alliance, you still have one more chance to force it into overtime.
Normally I wouldn't do this, but come on, Blue Alliance.
So once again, chat, I want to hear you say, what are we doing? Are we going one more round? Or are we packing it up right here? Y'all let me know. But while we're waiting for that, once again, we'd love to thank the Hampton Coliseum and Newport News Shipbuilding, who's sponsoring this event. So once again, thank you, Newport News. Thank you, Hampton Coliseum. I think I want to go see Newport News. Do you? I like ships. Do you like ships?
I do.
All right, Shorebots, we're going to come ashore with this Newport News shipbuilding video. And as we come back from that wonderful advertisement, we get to see the wonderful sights of the zebras out on the first savanna. Look at them grazing and relaxing underneath the majestic hub tree. We spot them wandering in their natural habitat, not a care in the world, as they wander freely. They will eventually go back and look back at this video and then comment a ton. I will hear about it later in the chats. But until then, we will have the majestic grazing and strolling of our zebras as they walk around their natural habitat.
The hub tree.
And we need this calming, relaxing moment because we're awaiting this final match to start. And once this final match starts, once again, we're either going to find out if we get to go to overtime for one more round, or whether we get to go and just wrap it up for the day, you know, pack it up, wrap it up, give everybody their banners and go home. So chat, what do you all think while we're in our nice, calm, relaxing state? Are we going to go for one more round? Or are we going to pack it up and just relax and enjoy ourselves? You all tell me. Can you all hear that faint voice whispering off into the breeze? Notice it. Remember what they say about those wild savannas. The sad and sickly get eaten. They don't survive. This is Darwin theory out here. Only the strong will make it.
Blue Alliance.
Come on, chat, let them know. Which alliance do we want to win? Who's taking home the banner?
Blue.
Let's hear it, chat. Red Alliance.
Blue Alliance.
Red Alliance.
Blue Alliance.
Red Alliance.
Blue Alliance.
You see, they wish they could be as cool as the Red Alliance. You see? It's okay. You just let them know. They wish they could be as good as us.
No, we don't want to downgrade ourselves. We're better.
Are you, though? Because if we look at the number, mine has a trophy under it. Also, my number is number 1.
Hey, anybody got somebody had to win the first match.
Yeah. And somebody's gonna keep winning too. And that's gonna be the Red Alliance. I like how I'm able to hold that for so long. I give credit to my job for the reason why I'm able to yell for that long. I also think that means I've been entertaining people for way too long when I'm that good at what I do. But chat, when we get in this match, and you all hear that buzzer go off saying that we have 30 seconds left, I shouldn't have to ask you what time it is. You should already know what time it is. But just to lead you all through a practice of what time it is, DeAndre, go ahead. Ask them what time it is. Let's practice real quick.
Chat, I have a question. What time is it?
Chat, do you know the answer? Do you know what time it is? Because I think it's game time. See, there we go. Chat knows where it is. And see, y'all even got our bots reacting. Our bots coming to say hi to y'all one more time. Just trying to remind y'all, go check out the first archives. It's a wonderful place to be. It's a wonderful place to go look. And it's a wonderful place to just enjoy yourself. Go get lost in the archives, find your favorite match, and come bring it to us. We love seeing all the wonderful teams and all the wonderful matches.
Do.
Especially when the Red Alliance comes in with the win.
No, it's gonna be the Blue Alliance.
I couldn't tell if that was a ghost or a cow or what type of sound you were trying to do with that blue.
You know what?
Blue. Oh, spooky. Y'all know when you watch them Halloween movies and it's the voice from the Great Beyond, that spooky ghostly voice? That's what that blue was.
No.
But let them know you gotta put that oomph in it. That power when we say the Red Alliance. And chat, as we get into this last minute of the timeout, we're gonna do our last minute countdown. Chat, what time is it? It's hang time. But once again, coming up first, our Red Alliance captain, our number 1 seed, 836, the Robo Bees. And I'll let you do your Blue Alliance. Go ahead. Who's your captain?
On the Blue Alliance, we have a number 3 seeded team in their alliance captain, Team 1885. I like robotics.
It's okay. So once again, this is final match number 2. If Red wins it, they take it all. They say, let's pack it up and let's go home. If Blue takes this one, we go into overtime. And we get to go have that tiebreaker. So chat, let me know where it's at. We going to overtime, or are we packing it up? Let's hear it, folks.
Overtime.
Chat said bring it home red. Chat's going red.
I saw a blue alliance.
Every time you say it, it's gonna make me laugh. It's not Halloween yet.
Have you ever heard me make the field noises?
No, but I think we don't need to confuse the teams.
No, we're not gonna do that here on the stream. I make the field noises and it makes everybody laugh.
I have a couple good voices that people like when I do, but I'm not gonna do those while we're on stream. But yeah, like I said, chat just can't spell, but they're saying red.
No. They're definitely spelling it right, and they're saying blue.
Chat can't spell. They spelled red because if you look underneath, they said pack it up, pack it up.
He said give blue team your energy. Come on, chat, give blue team your energy.
They said pack it up. Yeah, I saw that part. They told them pack it up and let's roll out.
Blue Alliance needs your energy, all of your energy.
No, the commentators need the commentators need your energy. I feed off of energy.
Finals match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! There goes 1629 collecting
Blue,
more
blue,
cargo.
my world is
Lining
blue.
up. 1885 scores theirs. More from the Robo Beast. They've got that big auto shot. So does 1629. Red again climbs out to a major lead at the end of autonomous. And they keep pushing the cargo into that upper hub. It's moving. $16.29 lines up. Pops 2 into the high cargo. There's defense going on. Uh-oh, looks like Red picked up some blue cargo. $55.04, working hard. $55.49. I think they've got a ball stuck there. They're just trying to play some defense. Keeping 836, the Robo-Bees away from that red cargo. Uh-oh, 65.04 seems to have lost their Rio. And we've got the end game. Will Blue be able to get enough climbs to overcome? 1629 is already up. Working on that top traversal. 836 is working their way up. Highlight Robotics and 2199 both work up.
Red Alliance with a score of 89-73. The Red Alliance clean sweeps the end of that match. Look at that point breakdown. We have a 6-point taxi across the board, a 29-point cargo to a 62-point cargo, and a 30-point hanger to a 21-point hanger, with an unfortunate 8-point red penalty. So unfortunately, we must say goodbye to 1885's I Like Robotics. We must say goodbye to 2199's Robo Lions, and we must say goodbye to 5549's Griffin Robotics. But we say congratulations to everyone that made it out to the competition today, because everyone's a winner and everyone deserves recognition just for even making it onto the field. But to 836, the Robo Bees and your alliance partners, 1629 and 6504, congratulations. Make your way to the field in a few minutes so you all can collect your banners. And we wish everyone a wonderful weekend so we can see you all back here tomorrow. But once again, with our few closing remarks, tomorrow we have more competitions starting at 9 a.m., running until we finish. On Monday, we have our awards ceremony. So once again, come back on Monday at 6 p.m. to see the award ceremony. Come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to see more robots. And that was a great competition. I'd like to say thank you to all the people behind the scenes that made today such a success. From the sponsors, to the planning committee, to the field crew and the scoring table, to the volunteers in the pits and even in the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers, thank you, coaches, thank you, mentors, and thank you, parents. Once again, without you all, none of this would be here. As we get ready to distribute the awards, reminder that judges are still interviewing and adjudicating all the teams competing during these single day events, and the complete presentation of awards, once again, will be on Monday night.
And tomorrow.
We're going to stay around here so we can see all these awards and we can say congratulations to all of our teams. But once again, good luck to all of our teams. And we hope to see the rest of you all back here for another great competition. We're going to see if we can get this award ceremony real quick, see if we can catch the teams getting their banners, see if we might snatch a quick pick, and then following that, it's going to be our sponsor slideshow as we exit for the rest of today. Once again,
Here we have two students from iLight. Congratulations to iLight for your finalist win with your team. All right, congratulations to, just stand over there so we can get a picture. How about their partner, Griffin Robotics? Come on out. All right. I need our other Robo Lions. Come on out, guys. There you are. Here, make use of the box. All right. How about you guys get together so we can get a good picture? Let's hear it for our alliance, for our finalist alliance, 1885, 2199, and 5549. Congratulations, guys, on a great, great tournament. Hold on, it's picture time. Yeah, look up there and say hi. All right. Now, for our event winners. We will start out with Team 836, the Robo-Bees. All right, if you can go stand over there. And their partner, 1629. Member of this great alliance, Team 6504, the Jaguars. All right, let's hear it for this great alliance. Let's move down, guys, so we can get everyone in the picture. Watch your heads. Congratulations to our district event number 3 winners, 836, 1629, and 6504. What an excellent, excellent tournament. Thank you, guys. You're gracious professionals all the time.
So, tomorrow, what time are we coming back here? And on Monday, what time are we coming back here? Just to make sure that people aren't confused with the two. Tomorrow we're being back here right at 9 in the morning, and on Monday we're coming back here at 6 in the afternoon. But once again, this has been Rapid React, presented by the Boeing Company, and we'd like to say another warm thank you to everyone who helps make these presentations and events possible. So, to say our thanks, let's go see our sponsors and see ourselves out. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.
These are not ordinary college students. They're extraordinary students. Capital Tech students. People who'd rather stay up all night coding instead of partying. People who build their own computers. Who construct clean rooms out of sheets and duct tape. Who fly drones with their brain waves. Who build experimental CubeSats to explore suborbital space. Who thwart cyber criminals at the speed of light. Who find big insights hiding in big data. Who have the tech savvy that our nation's critical infrastructure demands. Whose mantra in the face of any challenges, find a way or make one. You don't find Capital Tech students struggling to find gainful employment. You find them at NASA, the Department of Defense, and the National Security Agency. Our undergrad, grad, and doctoral students are a pipeline who fuel America's most tech-driven government agencies and private sector supply chains. It's here that they learn to work the levers of advanced technologies to not only further their lives and livelihoods, but to ensure the future of America's prosperity. Capital Technology University, the talent to shape tomorrow.
Leidos. 1 part inspiration, 1 part science, 1 part legacy, and 1 part opportunity. We live in a complex, uncertain world, a world that demands breakthroughs today, like safe and reliable transportation, a robust infrastructure, better health solutions, a safer cyberspace, and an efficient military. Leidos, ready to support your next breakthrough.
Discover endless adventures in Hampton, Virginia. Soak up the sun and the fun at Buckrow Beach or Outlook Beach. Gaze into the stars at the Virginia Air and Space Science Center. Walk in the footsteps of history at Fort Monroe. Plus, starting in April, we're launching our new tour of the world's greatest natural harbor and a walking trail of Hampton's best restaurants. With its central location, Hampton is like discovering a world of excitement right in your own backyard. So plan your adventure at visithampton.com.
Somewhere past the edge of convention
Beyond the boundaries of tomorrow
lies a special kind of impossible.
A kind of impossible.
where pioneers forge ahead.
Where no idea is too bold.
And no challenge too great.
because making a 200-ton airplane disappear is impossible.
Until it's not.
Predicting cyber attacks before they happen is impossible.
Until it's not.
And solving the mysteries of the universe is impossible.
Until it's not. It's our job to break free from what is to what could be. Ready?
To leave the boundaries of what's known.
To define possible.
To define possible.
Define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
To define possible.
antique trucks, tractors, cars, and so much more. It's all here at the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Visitors from across the world are making their way here. Now discover why you'll want to, too.
The Keystone Truck and Tractor Museum is a pretty diverse collection of stuff. We have around 180 tractors. We have close to 100 road trucks. We have motorcycles, cars, pickups, all kinds of artifacts, tools, drink bottle collection, soft drink stuff. We have a garage. Just about anything you would have run into back in the day working on old cars and trucks. We have a wide variety, range of tractors and farm equipment. From the turn of the century on up through the years, back in the day, it was pretty simple to work on, and most mechanics could do about anything you need to do to a tractor. They were just so simple, just the average hand tools, and you could keep a machine running.
Once they hand me the keys to this beauty, I'm gonna hit the road. Maybe cars are more your speed. The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum has an incredible collection.
This is one of the unique cars here, 1944. It has been beautifully restored. It has a 350 Chevy motor and a turbo 400 automatic transmission. The interior work was done by some of the people that worked on the ZZ Top Eliminator car. This car has really been immaculately done.
The Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum houses a huge, world-class collection of trucks. It sends your mind into overdrive when you stop to appreciate these trucks are the backbone of modern American commerce.
This is our new addition to the museum behind me here, 35,000 square feet. We fill it with road trucks that kind of give us a history of the past of the trucking industry, which I earned my living at for 50 years. But most of these trucks are pre-1970s. We have tankers, we have trucks that use full vans, flatbeds, any number of commodities. I have a 1957 flexible bus that got from a gentleman called the Gadget Guru.
Every corner of the Keystone Antique Truck and Tractor Museum is filled with treasures and trinkets that are sure to delight the amateur visitor to the expert. There's something at every corner.
Three, two,
one of the reasons why Qualcomm has invested in FIRST for so long is because we know FIRST works.
That worked. Perfect.
We see these students coming through the program, not just learning about engineering, but also those 21st century skills that are so important.
FIRST is probably like the biggest reason why I'm confident at all now. 4 years ago, I was the shyest, quietest child on like the face of the planet, and FIRST definitely changed that.
Part of this Rube Goldberg machine is sort of fostering the relationship between Qualcomm and FIRST.
Working at FIRST teaches you various skills that you can directly transfer to the workplace. It teaches you to work with people with different personalities. It teaches you to respect ideas that you don't necessarily agree with. Most of all, it teaches you to meet aggressive deadlines that you will necessarily face at the workplace.
Qualcomm invents breakthrough technologies for wireless, and so this machine and programs like our partnership with FIRST are really, our way of inspiring kids that STEM can be fun and working with the team can be fun.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics are the foundation of what industry is on right now. We are a technical leader in the world.
We know that there's a shortage of students with STEM skills, not just in the US, but globally. And that's why Qualcomm's so invested in making sure that these students have the skills necessary to compete in a global economy of the future.
I do like taking on a problem because once you finish it, you feel really accomplished.
I feel like technology combined with teamwork and creativity can basically any problem that we face today and will be very crucial to the success of our future.
Here at Cannon, Virginia, we take pride in the products we manufacture and the services we provide.
We are located in Newport News, Virginia, and are Cannon's only manufacturing, engineering, recycling, and technical support center in the Americas region.
CVI produces a variety of products using advanced manufacturing techniques,
while also serving as a factory service center providing expert customer service in the repair and refurbishment of Cannon products.
Cannon, Virginia's manufacturing services also extends to injection mold making, medical contract manufacturing services.
However, none of this would be possible without our team of dedicated members.
During Manufacturing Day, I want to recognize the hard work and commitment of our workforce. Thank you.